ビジョンズ・オブ・マナ。ワクワクわ、これははっふっはっ
ないないないない。
フサル様、どうされましたか？
鍵だよ。鍵がないのだ。あ！貴様、この盗人め、さっきはわざとぶつかったのだな。
え？盗っ人？うちが？
盗んだ鍵を出したまえ。
うち取ってへん。
今すぐ返すなら罪を軽くしてやろう。
すやかる取ってへんって言うてるやん。信じられへんねやったら勝手に騒いどき。
まずいな。厄介な相手に捕まってしまったようだ。
あの人のことを知ってるの？
水の都エリスタニアの大臣プサルだ。野心家で王の地位を狙っているという噂もある。その気になれば盗人の罪を着せることなど奴にはたやすいことだ。
大事になる前に助けてあげないと。
It's also the second you say that they're an alm, you lose. Like, I'm sorry, but do you realize you're picking fight with an alm? You know, the people who are sacrificing their lives to protect the entire world. Do you realize that's who you're fucking fighting against? Do you realize you'll never become king if you start picking fights and falsely accusing people who are are protecting the world?
さあさあ、いらっしゃいませ。自慢の品揃えだよ。またのお越しを。
ワクワクおお。ちょっと待って。カリナは人のものを盗んだりしない。
なんだお前は。この娘とグルか。
もう一度言う。カリナは盗みなんかしない。
And I could say she's an alm, which would immediately stop all this.
わしの鍵を見つけ出してみせろ。鍵がない限りこの娘が鍵を盗んだということだ。その時はお前もグルとしてプリム号から海に落っことしてやろう。
Fine. And then I'll let everyone know that Master Pazar is falsely accusing alms, the people who are fighting to protect the world, who are selflessly sacrificing themselves to benefit all the people. I'll say that Pazar is getting in their way. See, like this. Someone had brought up when I was playing Honkai Star Rail, something, fucked up happened, that I was criticizing the game. It's like, no, I think just what happened was fucked up. But fine, right? Because it's like, okay, it makes sense. It makes logical sense. This doesn't make logical sense. Like, we get that this guy's an asshole, right? We get the guy is an asshole and would falsely accuse people. That's fine, right? Like, him being a complete piece of shit is fine. But the fact that none of them bring up the fact that we're all alms going to the Tree of Mana, something that collectively the entire world views as positive. The entire world like participates in this pilgrimage, and we are one of its pilgrims, sacrificing ourselves to save the world, protect the world, and this guy is accusing us of stealing, right? Like, that just should not be possible. And so, like, that's the problem, right? That doesn't make logical sense in the world. There's no way in hell that would be allowed. There's no way in hell that, like, these people wouldn't think, oh, by the way, maybe we should mention that we're alms, and maybe we should mention that falsely accusing us makes you look like pieces of shit, and if you honestly want to become, the king. So, like, that's the problem, right? Is that to make this little plotline work, your entire group has to act like complete morons and not bring up the obvious fact that maybe the person who's sacrificing themselves to protect the world, maybe those people aren't likely to steal. Like, we're selflessly protecting the world, and yet you're going to accuse us of stealing. It's crazy, right? Like, it just makes no sense. And it's fine, he doesn't know, right? Of course, he doesn't know. But we know, so why aren't we bringing it up? That's where I find issue with. I think that's where it's a problem.
フサルって人の持ち物を探してます。鍵なんだけど、何か
鍵は知らんが、大臣の荷物の箱が手違いでうちに届けられてな。ひょっとしたらお探しのものかもしれんぞ。
Yes, maybe he put the key inside a locked box. I mean, obviously it's not locked. You can see that's where the padlock would go. But why would you put a key inside a treasure chest?
あった、これだ。
Like, look how big that treasure chest is.
オーリン、久しぶりだね。
いきさつは知ってる。鍵は俺が持ってくから、先に大臣のところへ行っててくれ。
So, like, it's that. Like, this is... I think the story is pretty childish. I think these characters all act very childish. Like, they were incredibly naive. Which is like, okay, like, sure, like, him and his girlfriend... The fact that she got volunteered as an alm, and they're both still pretty happy, like, don't you two like each other? Like, it's crazy that you're just like, yeah, sure, I'm just gonna go kill myself now, like, and he's like, yeah, let's go, I'll go help you go kill yourself. It's like, and I get it, right? Like, there is a, this is benefiting the entire world, both of them understand it, it's a greater good type thing, and they're both incredibly selfless. I get that. But they're also acting like idiots, right? Like, they're acting like Goku. Like, it's very much like Goku. They're acting just like that level of naivety, and like, everyone in the world seems to, well, everyone in our party seems to have that level of naivety. Which is just like, it just feels unrealistic.
Kagi
なあ、あんた、背中になんかついてるよ。ああ、鍵がついてたのか。探してた鍵ってこれじゃないの？見つかってよかったな。
なぜこんなところに？
気づかなくてもしょうがないさ。いくら大臣様でも背中に目はないもんな。
結局鍵はあのおっさんが持ったあったん？
そいつは違うぜ、お嬢ちゃん。バルが見つけ出してくれたんだ。
And like him too, like, obviously this is after the event in the very big prologue, but he even seems to be like way too nice. And like, I assume that like after the event in the prologue, he would be a complete asshole, right? Like, I think I would have thought that after he saw his girlfriend turn to stone, that he would like be a jaded piece of shit, right? Like, he'd be super jaded and being like, be just like a jerk overall. But like, he's really nice, and you're like, Oh, that's kind of weird. But I don't know, maybe it's because he doesn't know we're alms, so maybe once he finds out, he'll be like, what the fuck, and then try to stop us. Although, I mean, he might be doing what I was actually suggesting he do, is that instead of trying to, like, prevent her from sacrificing yourself, you should probably look for, you know, so he mentioned their alms. So now that Aaron knows their alms, let's see if he acts any different. I think they might have mentioned it before, but... yeah, she's just very childish. Okay, so yeah, he knows their alms. So yeah, so but in the prologue, what I was saying is what he should do is, like, instead of just like dooming the entire world by trying to save her, you should. Yeah, you should like figure out why, like, because like these people are sacrificing. Like, this is a routine thing. They constantly have to send someone to sacrifice themselves to the tree to keep the world going, and like that doesn't seem sustainable. That seems like not a great fun thing to do. So my thought was, what he really needs to do is go and like figure out why this is happening, right? And then once he figures it out, then maybe he can solve the problem. Like, maybe there's some issue with the tree and that's why it needs to take people's souls, but if you fix it, it'll be fine. Like, maybe it's doing it to repair itself, and if you are able to make it repair, or if you're able to repair it through other means, it won't need that anymore, perhaps. So that's why I was like, oh, you should be like searching for that shit. So maybe that's what he's doing now, but it's still like, you'd think he'd still be a little jaded. You know, like he watched his girlfriend turn to stone right in front of him. Oh wait, let me go save. I did this part was in the demo, and so essentially we're gonna have to fight a boss on the ship. So let's go save real quick.
少し休憩しよう。
まもなくプリム号の出港時刻になります。ご乗船なさいますか？
船に乗ったら当分は戻れないな。やり残したことはないかな。
I mean, I did all side quests. I think there might have been something. I guess I could go back to like the very first starting areas, because now that I have 2 of the gems, I could go back and probably get some more skill points. But I think I'll just go. I'll have to come back anyway, because I don't even have all elements. There's no real point in going back. And then there are those zones that have like those level 50 enemies, so like, I'll have to go back and get them anyway.
Ori! さっきはびっくりしたよ。大臣相手に度胸があるな。
面白かったろ。
それにまた会えるなんて思ってもみなかった。あの時は急にいなくなっちゃったからさ。
悪い悪い。ミコの旅路を邪魔したくなくてな。新しい仲間もやっぱりミコなのか？
うん、そうだよ。カリナは風のミコで、モートレアはなんと月のミコなんだ。
へえ、月の巫女はエテラナが滅んだからもう選ばれないと思ったのに、そんなことはないんだな。巫女といえばさ、ずっと昔巫女が魂を捧げない時代があったらしいぜ。
Ah, so he was doing research into this.
それ本当の話？
私も初めて聞いた。結構本を読んできた方なんだけどな。
ひなちゃんが読んだ本には書かれてないかもな。なんたってずっと大昔。
Yeah, so my thought was that like maybe that was the case. Like maybe back in the day, all they needed to do was pray, and that was the whole thing. It was a pilgrimage where the alms went and prayed to the tree, and maybe the tree is like injured or being corrupted or something bad is going wrong. Something is being done to the tree that is essentially needing more than just prayer now to maintain itself. So if they could resolve that corruption or that corrupting influence, then maybe that would solve it. And that's why, like in the prologue, when he was like, trying to take his girlfriend away and be like, no, no, don't sacrifice yourself. Screw it. Let's screw over this entire village just so the two of us can be happy. Um, and she was like, I don't know, I don't think so. And he was still, enforcing it. I was like, well, what you should do is you should just like let her go, right? Like just it sucks, and you don't, it sucks to do that. But if you're able to like research it and figure out a method of like figuring out why these people are being sacrificed and a method to maybe avoid it, then like there you go. Like you won't have to sacrifice her. Now, like will you be able to solve something that no one else has solved, before she sacrifices herself? Unlikely, but you can, still go at it. So that's why when like she died in front of him, turned to stone, I was like, oh shit. So he's probably gonna be some super jaded person and is gonna like kidnap almost to prevent them from being used by the tree, and like just or I don't know, like think of like destroying the tree. Like just if the tree is destroyed, then we don't have to worry at all. I thought he'd do something like extreme like that, but it seems like he's actually taking it very well. Although it's hard to tell how much time has passed. It seems like it should have only been a few years because Layla did meet the two of them, the two main characters, in their village. Maybe 10 or so years ago when she was protecting the alms of her own right. So it hasn't been that long. So the fact that he's not like super jaded over her death, I'm actually a little surprised at.
政権が英雄に託された時代の話らしいから。
聖剣、あのおとぎ話に出てくる？
ああ、女神から託された偉大な代物。そいつがおとぎ話になるくらい昔の話さ。
そんな大昔では巫女との旅はなかったんだね。想像もつかないや。
魂の森人、巫女。今の世界では当たり前のように存在している役割だけど、どうしてこういうもんができたんだと思う？
そんなこと考えたこともなかった。
Well, yeah, you're like 15 years old. Who at 15 years old thinks about like the history of the world, especially in like in a world where like information can't really travel that easily.
急にあんな話、森人と巫女ができた理由か。僕にはさっぱりだな。みんなは船旅を楽しんでるかな。ちょっと声をかけてみよう。
It is. I do think it's pretty cool that like I was suggesting. Oh man, like what you really need to do is you need to go in and like search and like figure out like a way to save the alms instead of just trying to run away. Because like his solution was like, oh, I'm just gonna take her and run. It's like, okay, well you are dooming this village for slow death once that happens, and it's not solving anything. You're just making yourself momentarily happy while the world slowly dies. So it is nice that he seems to be going out and actually trying to figure out like an actual long-term solution to this that can fix the tree or fix whatever's going on, so that they don't need to sacrifice themselves anymore. Maybe it's the sword. Maybe the tree needs the sword. Like maybe the tree needs the sword in a pedestal or something right in front of it, and then it's able to like siphon mana properly or like cycle mana properly. So then at that point, all it needs is prayers, and the sword was stolen, perhaps. Hard to say. We shall see. This is obviously the very beginning of the game, so we don't know much.
よ、いらっしゃいませ。自慢の品揃えだよ。
What? It removes everything, buffs and debuffs? Oh, that's kind of bullshit.
またのお越しを。
そうね。
よーし。
See, will I have time to save? I know there's this, the big squid coming up. Obviously, if I do much better. I got battered around a bit, so I think I'm going to do better this time, maybe.
やっぱりこの天気の荒れ具合絶対おかしいで。
ひな、まだ看板に。いるのか。ひな、大丈夫か。揺れが怖いなら。
ある。私見たの。海に何かいた。
嵐だ。
波もざわめき立ってきたぞ。
うわっ、
耐えろ。
Oh, I thought he was gonna, like, swoop in and, like, slash the tentacle. I didn't realize he'd be that delayed.
So そんなことさせない。みんなで撃退しよう。
うねしたやつ邪魔やな。
これなら。順風メラン。どうだ。そこ。サラマンダー、精霊の呼びかけに集中しよう。何か見えてくるかも。どうだ。
精霊の力使わせてもらおう。
ここだ。ありがとう。どうだ。よし、どんなもんだ。まだまだこれからだ。敵が増えてる。注意して。フレイムセイバー。 調子だ。どんどん攻撃をつける。戦える。7番だ。せい。
精霊の力。
追い詰めてきているようだ。ここだ。全ての力をこの一撃に全員全力見せてやる。
Yes! I was waiting, I was really trying to time it so I get that with the class strike, because I get a 0.4% increase. Oh wow, nice. And I get that 20% too. Nice. Oh, cool! So this is so I guess it's based on what characters, or based on certain bosses that give you this. I'm really hoping that expanding the plot expands it for every class, or for every class, for every character. I'm really hoping. I'm hoping it's not something like, oh, you've used this, you can use it on one character, so now they can go up. I'm hoping it's a general thing. I hope it's like, oh, you have this, okay, you can go to the next tier. Oh, you have this, okay, everyone can go to the next tier, type thing. So it looked like there was like 2 or 3 limits in place. Oh, really? Oh, that sucks. I mean, I was worried about that, because like obviously then they could just tie it behind like character, but or they could put it behind like a lot of bosses. So it's like, oh look, here's like 10 bosses, each of which give you one. Which is like, okay, I guess it's like it's drip feeding you them. Well, let's confirm it though. Oh, is it character and elemental specific? Or is it elemental specific? Oh, wait, what? Seriously? Oracle Tonic. Radiant Knight Tonic. Oh, shit. Oh, okay, so it's Radiant Knight Tonic for either one of these. Okay, I get it. So it's character specific, but also yeah. Well, for these abilities are useful. Like having, being able to use the action skills for this class. So especially Moon Saber, so I can get some HP back. But Moon Saber, Holy Saber, and having Fire and Lightning, being able to imbue my shit with elements is helpful regardless. But like this one, for instance, like the Moon one is not really that helpful, because like, you have to be this class to be able to use it. Because you have to be able to have the lance and shield. You need to be able to, hold triangle to gather shield shit. Because most of his buffs and abilities are kind of based on that. Well, I guess technically you could use this, but who the hell wants a taunt for no reason? Alright, no, you can use it for magic. Like, she has this ability. She can use Cyclone regardless of her class. It's any ability. The passives don't count. But I think any ability you can use. Or can you? I could have swore, maybe that's what I mean by skill. No, yeah, like she has any ability you learn, you get. Yeah. I thought the passives were also shared, so I was buying everything. I'm like, oh, okay, well, passives can't be shared, then okay, whatever. I mean, it makes sense. It's a reason to be that class. But the fact that I can have these means I'd still want to go down this path, at least to getting to this, so then I can exploit the elemental weaknesses of 4 enemy types. This class, I'm just like, I don't really care. Like this, I'm like, Yeah, but like that's boring. Like I don't want to learn shielding items, like shielding abilities. Like I don't want to waste my MP on that shit. I want to waste my MP on attacking stuff. But I did like learn it for her, so I'm having her go to. I kind of want him to go Moon because Moon is complete. Does it say complete? I mean, it doesn't say complete. It just says elemental water resistance. If it completely nullifies an element, then that actually is pretty useful. Or is that something like? Is that passive? Oh, okay, so it's not that. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's the problem. Is they don't clearly say what this means. Okay. So Soul Guard tonic. So I need one per. So essentially, for this guy, I would need. I guess so. It's 3. 1, 2, 3. So eight elements, right? So 8 times 3. So I would need 24 of those tonics to unlock everything for him. I think I'll probably do this one because this one seems useful. Because I want to get. This one would be super helpful. The ability to regen HP while attacking. I like this too. The ability to increase to the end of battle. That's what I actually really liked about this ability, where it's like, oh cool, my saber magic lasts forever. And then being able to imbue it on like these two made it seem really cool. But I just didn't like the broadsword. The broadsword battled like it just feels too slow and clunky. It's like I'm used to like doing slash. Like I can get a good combo going with sword and shield, or with my with my short sword, because you can just do like basic attack, chart, heavy attack. Then you can essentially just do like basic, heavy, basic, heavy, and it just goes on a perfect loop. You can just keep doing it forever. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to use it right now. I'm not sure when I'm kind of holding off on it right now because I'm not sure when I'm going to get water and what the water abilities will be for him. And he's not this class. I gave her the moon and I gave him the wind vessel. So I'm kind of waiting until I get the water vessel to see because his 10%, like this crit buff is like insane. Like I'm like, holy shit, like a 10% crit buff for the entire party, especially at early game when there's not many methods of increasing crit, is going to be crazy. And I'm looking forward to when this one increasing party crit damage, and then I assume this is a total of 30%, so I'm assuming it's not adding the 10% from this and the 30% from this. I think it just means 30%, but still 30% is super useful. And then this seems ridiculously amazing. Immune to knockback and stun. Now I'm curious if by 100% they mean I'm immune to it, or if they mean it's just doubling my current resistance to knockback and stun. But yeah, I mean, yeah, it's way down the line. So we'll have to see. But this seems super useful. I mean, not that one. This one seems super useful. A 30% crit rate buff. It's like, the problem is, like, for her crit rate buff is like, which is it? Here it is. Yeah, it's 9 MP to boost one ally's crit rate, which is like, 9 MP is like half her MP. She has like no MP. Or no, I guess it's a third. So she can cast it 3 times. She can buff our entire party's crit rate, and then she's completely out of MP. So it's just like having him have the passive is just better overall. I thought so too, because he's like these abilities are like I was looking at this, like his critical hit damage. He also has the crit rate boost. It boosts his damage by a shitload. In fact, I had him on Moon with the main character on Wind, but then I just didn't like the playstyle. It felt too clunky to use and dodge stuff. Because you were animation locked so many times, it was hard to dodge. And I like the short sword because I can dodge in between his attacks much faster, and I can react quicker and better. Plus, it makes it easier to attack airborne enemies. So even though I like Moon on him more, and it seems like his Moon, like this, raising crit rate by 70%, like that's fucking insane. Combined with crit rates will lower enemies' defense, which means he's a defense shredder with every single attack he does. because he's going to crit pretty much all the time, and he's going to reduce enemy's defense every single time he does. And then his crit damage is also... So, like, this is a really good... And then that just is a nice little icing on top to just murder things, but... But yeah, his moon seems really, really cool. But it's just the fact that, like... The problem is Karina sucks for both. I don't really like either one of her shit. Like, recovers... This is like, eh... I don't really... Like, this is kind of like shit. Like, this isn't... Like, this is kind of cool. Remove status ammo and stuff's kind of nice. But, like, just... Generally... I imagine this will be better. Yeah. So I'm hoping the water becomes better. Or, like, I'm hoping other elements become better, and I can give her that instead, and then I'll probably give Morley back, his moon. Because, yeah, Morley on moon seems really good. Because it makes... Because, like, even just equipping him... Even equipping that class for him, like, drastically increased his, Oh, wait. I think I gotta do it manually so I can see... Yeah, like, his attack goes up by 11. Strength goes up by a shitload, so it's just, like, so much better as Moon. But unfortunately, I don't want him to be... I don't want him to have a longsword, and she sucks as Wind as well. So, Morley, his Wind is at least kind of useful, so I've left it on him. But we shall see how the other jobs shake out. So yeah, I did the demo, so I had beaten up to this point. Yeah. So the 10% crit rate is just so useful. Like, everyone can use it. Being targeted less is good. That means I don't have to worry about him. I was surprised by this guy. Like, he wasn't in the demo because the demo only started like a little bit in. But I was surprised. Like, from the prologue, I was assuming he was going to be a super jaded person. Like, he watched his girlfriend turn to stone. And I thought he would be like a jaded asshole. Mostly. I can't even remember if I've heard the English voices for this. I just turned them to Japanese, like, right from the get-go. That's kind of what I do for everything. It's one of those things where, like, English voices can be as good as Japanese voices, but they are not always as good. So it's like, in the best situation, in the best circumstances, the English voices will be as good as Japanese, but there's going to be a lot of instances where they aren't, whereas Japanese voices are just consistently good. So it's like, yeah, I could roll the dice and hope that they have good English voice actors, or I could just go Japanese and say, fuck that. And just have a consistently good experience. Not just for this game, but just in general. Yeah, I thought Aaron would be, like, super jaded. I'm happy that he's doing what I suggested. Like, in the prologue, I'm like, don't kidnap this girl. Don't kidnap the girl and doom the town. Like, you should be looking into why, the mana tree needs sacrifices. Like, that's the way to resolve the issues. Figure out what's going on and figure out a way to do it without sacrifice. So when he's talking about, like, how things used to be back in the day before there were sacrifices, I'm like, oh, cool, he's actually doing what I was kind of suggesting he did. Which is, yeah, as I said, I was surprised. I thought he'd be just more jaded. Like, oh, my girlfriend was killed, turned to stone because we tried to run away, and I thought he'd be against, like... Was it? I mean, sacrifice in general is kind of used a lot. It's been so long since I played a mana game. Like, I remember playing on a SNES emulator, the original one, and I think I bought Trails of Mana, but I haven't played it. And then this was coming out, I'm like, okay, sure, I'll play this. But I guess, I'm liking it. Combat is fun. I'm looking forward to what the other jobs will be. I kind of have a hint of what they are going to be, because there's the weapon vendor was selling knuckles. So I think Dragon Girl is going to be get Knuckles as her water weapon, and I think a staff was the other one that I couldn't equip yet. But I think from what they do, you're like cursoring over it. It does tell you which character uses it. So I'm like, oh, okay. So this is going to be their weapons. Val is a lance and shield, broadsword and short sword user. Morley is a knife, katana. Oh yeah, he was like a little staff user. And she's a spear. Dragon Girl's a spear, fan, and Knuckles.
そんなことしないよ。
冗談だよ。じゃあな。
彼は旅人なのか?
It was a flute? It looked like I thought it was looked like a little staff. But I guess it could be. Or maybe it was for some other character. I forget.
そうか。彼はガイア族だから、土の村ギッドのものか。土の村と同じことが起きないよう。I thought he had it in his hand, but I guess he was like holding. I don't know if you play Final Fantasy XIV. He was holding it like the Blue Mage holds their cane. So I thought he was like I thought it was a cane.
洗礼を受けるんだったよね。そや、洗礼や。ドキドキするな。
Well, I mean, it's kind of hit and miss. Depends on what you like. I thought 12 was pretty good. I like 12. There are definitely some aspects of it that are not amazing. Like, even though Van is, considered the main character of 12, he's like one of the least compelling characters out of all of them. So it's all the other characters are definitely more interesting and enjoyable to interact with. But like Van is considered is on like the front page and all that shit. No, I get that. I was saying, what good Final Fantasies there are after X2. So I thought 12 was pretty good. 13 is kind of a mixed bag. 14 is good, but it's an MMO. So if you don't like MMOs, then yeah. 15 is kind of a mixed bag too. Although I hear with the DLC, it's much better now. And I like 16. I really like 16, but 16 is pure action combat, so if you don't like action combat at all, then yeah, you probably won't like that either. But I did like the story for it. It was very interesting. And 12 was kind of still the ATV gauge, but it was kind of interesting because they had an interesting way of automating battle where you could you got things called gambits, which essentially allows you to put if-then conditions to allow you to automate some things. So you could be like, oh, if someone gets poisoned, if ally poisoned, then cast Suna or use a antidote type thing. You could actually set a condition on each character. You could put a list of conditions for them. So you could actually So you could kind of set a list, a rudimentary list of programmed actions. And for any stuff, so you could I want to automatically cast a buff. I want to make sure haste is always on my allies. You could just set that up. And then it was mostly active time battle, so a gauge fills up, and then once the gauge fills up, then you can attack. Kind of like how the other ones were, although it's more 3D in that you still were moving. You can still move around in battle. That wouldn't really affect what was going on. It kind of was it was kind of just a mix between the classic ATV gauge as well as an MMO type feel, somewhat. But if you played this, am I close to getting the water vessel?
Yes.
I would assume so. This place is all full of a shitload of water, so I assume water vessels. I mean, Final Fantasy changes shit up all the time. 13 had a really, really linear story. It had an interesting combat system, but it was the story that I thought was a little kind of meh. 14, I really like the story of, but like it's an MMO that's existed for 10 years, so there's a shitload of content. I'd say if you have a lot of time, like a lot of time, you could play 14 for free. There's a free trial which is really, really good. Essentially, as long as you never. Okay. Well, then maybe I'll just use his thingy. Let's see. This is all shit, right? Like, this is all defensive stuff. Like, that's boring. Wait. Oh, I still need to buy that? God damn it. I thought this was really stupid, though. The whole reduces elemental damage suffered. Because it's like, well, that makes no sense. Because, like, if I imbue my sword with fire, it's because I'm going against a non-fire enemy. Like, if I'm imbuing my sword with fire, I'm going to be attacking an ice enemy or a water enemy for the bonus effect. So, like, being elemental damage reduction based on the element that I currently have in use is really dumb, unless you're fighting enemies of multiple elements. So you're defending yourself against one. That's kind of cool. I guess. Well, it runs counter to this, though. Once you get this buff, essentially when you're ever... that means you can't do that, because unless this is an option and not a guarantee. Because at that point, it's like, oh, I imbue my entire party with fire, and now, yeah, sure, we're taking less damage, but we're also doing less damage because they also resist our damage. But if you're able to toggle that on and off, but even still, like, that seems like at that point, I might as well just fucking get this, right? Might as well just get the shield and cast the shield on someone instead of... So I get the... yeah, I got all the chests. Cool. That seems dangerous.
Mikoの皆様、ようこそおいでくださいました。
エリスタニアの役人のようだな。
エリスタニアの都では、ミコの皆様をお迎えする準備を整えております。
都はここからピッタの丘を越えた先です。女王陛下も皆様の到着を心待ちにしておられます。フサル殿も同じ船でありましたか。では、すでにご存知かもしれませんが、こちらの方々はミコと、それから魂の森人です。
ほう、ミコであられましたか。遠路はるばるご苦労でありましたな。ミコは魂を捧げる大事な役を担う者。フェアリーによる使命は絶対である。
Yeah, see, this I did find a little annoying too. So he accused her of stealing, right? And the obvious solution to that problem would be, hey, she's an alm. Do you realize you're accusing an alm of stealing? Like, she's sacrificing herself to make the world a better place, and you're accusing her of stealing. Like, that would end his argument immediately, instead of trying to arrest her and throw her in prison. But instead, they go along with him and look for his key. And only now does he learn what they are. And it's just like, really? Like, none of you thought, oh, by the way, maybe we should mention that? I thought that's dumb. Like, I think they should have said this. I think the characters in this game are pretty naive. They're like Goku levels of naive, where they're just like... Which is like, okay. And some of them are children, but you think Morley would be a little more jaded, a little more wise to the world. Like, I get Val. I get Val and his girlfriend. It's like, yeah, sure, you live in an isolated village, everyone's really nice, of course you're going to be like a little naive. Karina, you think she'd be a little... I mean, she seems a little, like, more discerning, but the fact that she didn't mention she was an alm was kind of weird, too. And Morley seems like the most streetwise out of all of them. But none of them mentioned, oh, by the way, we're on a mission to save the world. Maybe don't accuse us of... Maybe don't accuse us of stealing. Okay, so you said this was a flute. No, that's a flute? I guess I can see holes in it, but like it looks like a cane. And it's called a knocker. And yeah, I mean there are holes in between there, so I guess you could blow it and be... Ooh, hey, an upgrade. I'm not gonna buy it though. I learned my lesson. I learned my lesson last time. I mean, well, I mean, there are canes that... Oh, I can zoom in. There are canes that have shit on top of them. Obviously, like, the very tip is a hammer, and it's even called the knocker. But, like, if you look at that, like, that's where you rest your hand. Like, have you... I mean, there are a lot of canes that have, like, actually, like, yeah, I think I injured my leg once, and I had a cane. And essentially, you know, it has a flat, like, top part where you can grip it. And essentially, the actual cane that runs down goes in between my two fingers. And you grip the top. Now, obviously, the top is styled more like a hammer versus, like, an actual cane, but, like, this is a cane. Like, he's just holding it weirdly. Typically, you would hold the hammery part and then have the actual bottom resting on the ground. And he's obviously not using it as like a walking stick, a walking assistance, but like that is a cane. But yeah, last time I was like, oh hey, cool, they have some cool new weapons. So I bought like a weapon, and it was the parry daggers from Morley, and then the next area had parry daggers in a chest. And I was so pissed, because I'm like, why would you sell me something that you're immediately going to give me in the next area? Like, that's such a dick move. Just... Oh, cool, that's more shit. Like, okay. Oh, that's kind of useful. Yeah, sure, I'll get... I know the importance of that kind of shit. Oh, okay, that was rare. Okay, because that's the problem, though, is because they did that, now I'm super, like, gun-shy about that shit. Because, like all things, essentially, once you buy it, it's trying to sell it back. Like, pretty much every RPG is like that. Like, anytime you buy something and try to sell it back, you're selling it back for, like, 1/10 or, like, 25% the cost. So it's like you just lost a few hundred, and the fact that they start the game like that just makes you think, oh shit, maybe I should not buy any of these weapons ever, because I could get screwed and they could just give me a weapon. And like, it would be one thing, and the sucky thing is, you can only hold one of them. So essentially, when I got to that chest and opened it up and it was the parry daggers, I had to put the parry daggers back in the chest, because I could not pick it up. So I had to go back, unequip the parry daggers, sell them, go to the chest, and then pick them up. Like, what a humongous pain in the ass that is. Like, I think that's poor design. Like, I don't think you should sell weapons before you can find them. Like, most, like, games, like Final Fantasy and stuff, like the old ones, where you explore the area, and if you're exploring, like, the entire map, you come across a bunch of chests, and you get a bunch of weapons. Any cool shit behind you? And then, when you get to the shop at, like, the next town, then it's like, oh, look, here's the weapon that you could have found if you were, like, investigating that cave properly, but because you didn't find it, here's the opportunity to buy it. I like that, where it's like, oh, okay, you can either choose to explore and, you know, get all the items that this map has to offer. Oops, I missed a chest. can get all the maps, you can get all the items that the map has to offer, and then if you don't want to do that, here it is. You can just like book it for the next town and just like, you know, spend money to buy that weapon. And the fact that you can get, like, if you ever go back to that map, you can still pick up the weapon. It's still there. Like, I think it's absolutely crazy that they only allow you to have one of each weapon and like armor, I think, as well. Like, I get that each character has their own unique armor, so like you don't need to double dip. But the fact that you just can't hold an extra in case that's the exact situation. So, because it's like, it's discouraging you from buying anything because you're like, well, shit, am I going to get this for free later, or am I going to find it later and now I have to run back and sell it? It's not great. Like, it's something you could do maybe later in the game, but the fact that you do it early in the early part of the game, it makes people wary right at the start. Like, right now I'm wary. I don't want to buy those things because I don't want to waste my money, and I also don't want to get to a chest and then be like, that weapon, and now I have to go through the pain in the ass hassle. Okay, nothing special. Yeah, there's one over here. Because I have money. It's not like I don't have. I have a lot of money. It's like 15,000, so I could afford the 2 weapons. Oh, what the? Yeah, okay. It's not my fault. Because it's not crazy expensive. Like, yeah, it's like it's less than 10%, so I could spend 20% of my money. Oh, Ranger. Wait, is he a Ranger? Oh. Wait, what is a Ranger? Oh, he's a Nomad and Nightblade. Okay, so Ranger must be his default class then? Yeah. I didn't realize he had a katana in that. Or, I guess maybe Ranger can have both daggers and katanas. Okay. That all the quests? Oh, yeah. Let's do this shit. Very pretty. I like the music. The aesthetic and the music of this game are very good. I also thought it was interesting that, like, even in like the very beginning area, like in that right outside the fire village, there were mobs of level 50 enemies.
女王が民を治め、各地から集まる人々で賑わっている。私の第二のふるさと。
You mean music for the DLC or like where you can purchase it? I think like I'm playing this on PlayStation, so like if I purchase the DLC OST, then it just downloads to my PS5, and I'm like, well, what the fuck am I supposed to do with that?
お前は巫女になれへんって言うてきはるような嫌な親でな。仲間に紹介したいってなる親で羨ましいわ。もうとりゃが言わはるくらいやから、人なんやろうな。ボルとヒナの親はどんなの?
Yeah, but like you can listen, like presumably you can listen to on your PS5 or 4 or whatever, but like you can't like download it. Like it's not like you can like play it on your phone or like at least if you download it on your computer, like even if you purchased it through Steam or something, you might be able to like play it through a music player on your computer or maybe download the songs. It's the kind of thing where at that point I'd rather just be able to like purchase it as a CD so that I could like burn the songs or purchase it as an MP3 and then so I can just play the songs wherever. So like being able to download to your console is not helpful because you can only play it on your console and you can't do other things on your console. Like it'd be cool if they had a music player on consoles that you could overlay other music, right? Like, so I could say, oh, I have this music on my console. Please add these tracks to my music player, and while I'm playing other games, it could play both essentially. So I could say, I want to play the Visions of Mana music. Ooh, that's nice screenshot. I want to play the Visions of Mana music while I play like another game, as an example. That would be cool. Because otherwise, it's kind of like useless. Because it's like, okay, cool, like you have it on your console, but like you can only play it when the console's on and the television's on, and you can't play any other games. Okay, so there's the cyclist over there. Oh, what's this? Oh, what's up? I don't know. I mean, I think the fact that you can't, that has no disk drive is kind of sucky. Because, like, PS4s all have a disk drive, obviously. And, like, that was kind of a... That was kind of a sticking point, is that, like... I understand, like, Sony's going to try to go digital, and I get that, right? Like, lots of things are going digital. It's crazy when you get, like, a lot of PC players complaining about the all-digital, but it's like, PC players mostly play digital games. Like, PC players download games on Steam, and, like, that's the only way they play games. So it's like, gamers are used to playing only digital games. But, yeah, I mean, but, like, as a concept, it seems fine. Like, $700 obviously is expensive, sure, but, like, it's a great improvement for it, so I'm like, it makes sense that it's more expensive. Fireball. It makes sense that it's more expensive, and it's the kind of thing where it's like, if you were someone who had like a PS4 or a PS4 Pro and you were just kind of waiting for like the best version of the PS5, that's fine. Like, you've been saving up for years, and so that's understandable. And it's like it's not like you have to get the... Oh, yeah, that's those things. It's not like you have to get it. So, like, for me, I'm like, whatever. I don't think they screwed it up. I think it sucks that it doesn't have a disk drive. Yeah, they don't have a flagship game. I mean, it's one of those things where it's just kind of a tough sell in general. Because, I mean, I guess I play Pokemon too much. I was expecting Fire to be strong against Bug. Yeah, like, you could play... It's kind of tough because, like, a lot of the games that are on the PS5 have a performance and a graphics mode. So that, and I mean, they said that too. They said 90 or 75% of people play on performance mode. So, like, they do have both. Like, but you have to pick and choose. So it seems like... Oh, fuck. I was just about to dodge. So it seems like the PS5 Pro is like, hey, you like performance mode? Well, now you have performance mode while also having graphics mode, which, is great. It means that you can you can get the performance that you were getting in performance mode, but also have the graphics that, other people are getting from graphics mode. So for the people who are playing, I think it helps more for the people who are playing on graphics mode, because now the people who are playing on graphics mode will get the benefits of performance mode. That's Fire, so I can't unlock that yet. So I think it'll be more noticeable for them, because now their performance will be better. Whereas performance people are like, well, they're going to get the same performance. Maybe it'll be slightly better too, but the graphics will be better. But they've already shown that they prefer performance regardless, even at the expense of graphics. Is this the one? I'm just probably supposed to be on the dog, right? Oh no, I guess I can still make that.
カリナも風の巫女になったんだ。ご両親は喜んでくれなかったのか？
どうやろうな。
I mean, people say that, but like, I think the problem is that there's a lot of people who are just like who say that shit, but they're also like people who aren't who wouldn't buy it in the first place. People who don't have who don't have a PS4, don't like we're only PC players. So you just get a bunch of PC players who are all like, well, this is dog shit, and it's like, well, yeah, but you weren't gonna buy it in the first place anyway. Or people who are just like, it's just too expensive. And it's like, I get it, right? It is expensive. But it's also like not required. Like if it's too expensive for you, then just buy the PS5. I feel like most of the rhetoric that is, oh, that was the quest. Kill those things. Oh, okay. I think most of the rhetoric is from people who were not going to buy it in the first place. Who are already PC gamers. Who were just like, well, I just want to shit on Sony, and so, like, look, let's. Wait. Is it treasure? Oh, it's up there. We're just doing it to shit on them in the first place. And like, of course, people are going to buy the Switch too, because people. I think it's twofold. One, it's hard. The improvements are to the point where you just can't demonstrate them properly on YouTube, simply because like they're just because like YouTube doesn't stream at a bit rate that can like really show it off properly. And secondly, I think we're getting to the point where where consoles are like we've already gotten to the point of like photorealism, right? Like for games when graphics for video games are so good that they are essentially photorealistic. Like people might meme and shit on Senua's Saga, the Hellblade one, for being like super short or super expensive for how short it is or what all that bullshit, right? But like still at the end of the day, its graphics are like very, very good, incredibly photorealistic. Well, yeah, and then there's been people just, and I think that's another thing is that people are kind of people are just shitting on Sony for like other stuff they've done. They're like, oh look, there's Concord stuff. Okay, like it's a bunch of people who just don't like Sony and are just like, oh okay, well here's another moment where we can shit on them. Would we have ever bought them? Like, could they have released a PS? Like even if they made the PS5 Pro for like $500, I'd still think people would shit on it. It's because these people just want to shit on Sony, and so they're just using any sort of excuse for it. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't have. I think the PS5 Pro offers. I mean, like people calling it a scam, which I thought was silly because it's not like it's doing any. It's not like it was promising anything it wasn't delivering. And I think it's it's worth what I think it's worth what it is for the people who care about it to that point. Like you don't need a PS5 Pro. True. But I also think, like, so you mean, you were mentioning, like, oh, they don't have any games, and I think, yeah, it's true, they don't really have that many flagship games. There are still some, like Final Fantasy 16, God of War, but I do find it a little disingenuous when you hear people, like, say, oh, there's no games, but the second they do any sort of console-exclusive game, you get so many people, mostly PC players, obviously, because they don't have the game, shitting on the game. They're like, oh my god, console exclusive, this is bullshit, this is anti-consumer. And so it's weird that the rhetoric around it is like, oh, this is anti-consumer, this is bullshit, the second they produce a console exclusive game. But then Sony then starts doing more, non-console exclusives, where it's like, oh, we're going to release on the PS5 as well as all these other systems. And then people start shitting on Sony for saying, well, or shitting on PS5 saying, well, there's no games for it. It's like, well, there's shitloads of games for it. Like, there's the entire Sony console, or there's the entire Sony library. Like, the Sony store has like hundreds of games in it. So like, there's shitloads of games to play on it. But yeah, I get the point. Is that there's no exclusive games for it. There's no games you have to play on a PS5. Like, a lot of the games that you can play on a PS5, you can play on a PS4. So like, what's the reason to buy the PS4? Yeah. And so you get these people who bitch and moan anytime there's a console exclusive, but at the same time will insult the console for essentially not having console exclusives. So like when Final Fantasy 16 came out, I saw a shitload of people just shitting on the game because it was console exclusive. Like, I can't believe it's only on PS5. This is bullshit. We want this game. And you just get a lot of people like that, and it's just like, yeah. And so it's like, yeah. I mean, and Helldivers was fine. Helldivers did pretty well. But yeah, like, Sony has, Concord obviously sucked. Concord was a recent failure. There's this, and people were gonna shit on the PS5 Pro regardless. Because the PC gamers are anti, because they're like, well, gaming PC is better. It's like, well, yeah, shit. Yeah, no shit, obviously. If you spend, 2 to 3 times more money, then of course you're gonna get a system that's, as good, right? And like, I saw, I don't know if you watched Bellier, I think Bellier's take on the thing was relatively fair and balanced, but he also mentioned like the PS5 Pro was like 2/3 the cost of a gaming PC, and I think that's still a little disingenuous, because it's like, sure, you can buy a gaming PC for, if a PS5 Pro is 2/3 the cost of a gaming PC, sure, but that gaming PC is not going to be as good as the PS5 Pro. Like, the gaming PC that you buy for, 50% more than the PS5 Pro, like the gaming PC that you buy for $1,000, for $1,200 is going to be about as good as just a regular PS5. So like, that's the crazy thing. It's like, you get these people who are like, oh, all gaming PCs are made the same. It's like, well, no, like realistically, what is the cost of a PC that performs as well as the PS5? Like, how much would a PC cost? Oh, I missed something. Like, how much would a PC cost that could actually match the performance of a PS5? I do like that I get mana back from using the vessels. I was worried that, like, I didn't have that much MP, so I was like, oh shit, like, this is gonna suck to have that little MP when you need like 7 plus to cast any spells. But the fact that using the vessels gets some back is pretty cool. So that means I can, like, use my spell every now and then. Yeah, like, and of course, getting full healed on level up, that's a classic, but I do like that, yeah. So now I used my spell, I used up 7 MP, and now I'm back only missing 1 because they just use vessels to... They and me. In fact, there's, like, pots everywhere to, like, get free shit, get free mana back. I do like that. Money. I go up this. No, okay. But yeah, it's kind of one of those things, and it's understandable that, like, Sony's not going to go. Yeah, because I imagine, like, as you get higher and higher level. But I also have the strategy I have for these dudes is super restrictive. I think I told them don't use spells if you're below 75%. Good job. Okay. Oh, I missed. Let's get that chest real quick. Get the chest, and then I'll actually continue the actual story.
大きな門が見えるよ。あの門を越えればエリスタニアの都がよりはっきり見えるぞ。ほんまに?
But yeah, generally, I'm so stingy on stuff. Like, even though I have items, and you can, like, buy MP up items, and the fact that there are these pots all over the place to, like, restore all my shit, I'm such a stingy person. Like, I just never want to use any of that stuff ever. It's like, nope. Oh, hey. Oh, one of these places. I just never want to ever use them. I'm just like, nope. Fuck. Oh, I see, there it is.
この竜巻を利用しよう。
Yeah, I just like never want to use my items because I'm like always saving them for like an emergency, but then like the end of the game comes and I have like a shitload of items. Just because I'm like, oh, I'm never gonna use them. I wonder if they play Blitzball in that. Oh shit. Yeah, fuck it, let's just murder them all. Is this AoE? Could be AoE. Yeah. So at the end of the day... Oh, is it only... Oh, okay, there's a slight AoE. I was hoping it was super AoE. Yeah, because it was like, oh... Because I have like 40 candies right now, because I'm doing relatively well enough, and I'm not dying. Not taking damage. So like right now, I'm like, I have a bunch of... And like, you get the, it's like the honey? Is it honey the, MP restorer? Yeah, so I have 45 candies. Oh, the fairy coins. Yeah, I have them. Like, I could use them at any time. I could go crazy. I could order them. Hey, just use your MP. Like, just go crazy with your MP. Just use your spells. Let's end shit quickly. But I still keep them on conservative. Just essentially restoring their. I did like that as a concept. The idea that you can you have these the seed abilities. I thought that was a really cool idea. I assume you're going to get more of those because only 2 is way too little. Yeah, it seems like this was a more focused one, which is kind of better. Like, when are you going to use it? Realistically, you're going to use it on bosses, so having it all focused on one. And it did do a little bit of AoE. It just didn't do much. And like, you probably want more single target damage anyway, because like you're gonna want to save it for bosses and stuff rather than. I'm not going. Go. Oh, fuck off. There we go. Wait. What is he here? What? Why? Why even have a thing that leads me up then? Why even have a thing if there's literally nothing to do here? Like, you put... I am disappointed. Okay. Story time. Wait, does it say something? Wait, I can't go in. That looks ominous. So, I probably need the water vessel. Is that a dungeon? Do I need the water vessel and come out and I can do that dungeon? Looks like it's surrounded by water sprites. Oh yeah, the targeting. I remember the targeting in this game sucks so much. Like, I lock onto the target, but it doesn't actually like lock on. And like, you can actually. It's like I was fighting a boss, and I was like, oh, I'll target his butt because his butt is his weak point. And then it's like, even though I'm locked on, it still shifts my target between the other parts of himself. So I was like, well, it's not really much of a lock on then. Sounds ominous. Wait, what? Why am I so low on MP? I did a fireball. Did I accidentally cast it twice? Whoops. Oh, whatever. That's a healing point. It seems like this game is generally pretty generous with how it does its. Like, there's pots all over the place to restore shit. I like the lack of fall damage. So I don't have to worry too much. Like, there's always, like, healing items all over the place. Like, look at that. Boom. Oh, moon. But no, I'm not gonna do it now. I tried one of the times, and they were just... I think I tried the one in the, before we even got on the boat, and it was like... I was like level 11 or 10 or something like that, and they were... Oh, yeah, moon. And they were like level... Yeah. But they were like level 14 or 15, and it's like, it's a time trial. It's like, you'd think that they'd make the enemies the same level of the zone they're in. Armor. But they didn't. It's pretty cool. I kind of wish there was more appearance stuff. I do like the fact that... Actually, I'm going to put that, because that one looks super cool. But like, this is the only other outfit. I hope we get more. I assume it's going to be like more story lock shit. Yeah, that looks like water. So I assume I need the water vessel to like use the vessel against that to unlock it or whatever. Oh wait, there's something down here. Is that where this always was? But we still don't know. I thought it would be it would be known by now. That's probably a water thing. There's something here, right? Because I really like how the Tales games do their shit, where it's just like you unlock a bunch of like stuff that allows you to like accessorize your character and like kind of make them unique and interesting. Oh, I see. Here's some. Oh, here it is. I like that. So I did like the fact that they had beachside fungus. I did like that they had the ability to... Oh, I can kill these guys. Let's go this way. So I'm hoping we get more. I could see us not getting more, but the fact that they even put a system in there, presumably there has to be something, right? I see. So I gotta do all the little tiny ones before the big ones. Okay. Generally, I kind of like that. They show you this early, because like, obviously you can't do all of them. You couldn't have done all of them yet. Oh, I should go back. Because there was a teleporter that I overlooked. Actually, wait, can I even go in there? Hey, what? It lets me in? Oh, no, it doesn't. It just lets me get close. That would be cool. I'm curious if you can, like, unlock everything. Like, do you get enough points to, like, fully master every single route? 70. Surprising. I'm hoping you do. I'm hoping there's enough items to unlock every single thing. I'm generally that type of person where I want to be able to unlock stuff. I don't want to have to make choices. Like, obviously you make choices in the beginning, which one do you unlock first, but I would like that... Oh, I can't get up. Okay. I would like the ability to, like, if I play the game enough, maybe farm enough. That's not fun. If that's the only... Unless there's some other bonus, like, I hope... Like, New Game Plus isn't bad as long as there's, like, shit to do. Like, if it's the exact same game and no difference, other than you're just going in and beating it at your old skill level, then that's kind of boring. Again, I like how Tales does it. Like, you get grade, and essentially your performance in your first game allows you to buy bonuses for your second run. So your New Game Plus run in Tales will allow you to, retain... Well, I don't think it allows you to retain your level, or maybe you can retain your level, but it costs a shitload of points. Whereas, you can get double experience or 5 times experience for also a lot of points. So, it's kind of cool because it means that how well you play the game also means that you can... Yeah, I mean, for what it is, I'm not saying it's bad that it's not like Tales. Like, Tales has done this, the way they've done it for, ages. So... There we go. At least unlock this. So I can fast travel. Actually, let me fast travel back. Quickly turn in those side quests. Put them up here. So I wouldn't expect them to do like Tales, because Tales has done it the way they've done it. You beat the battle and it tells you your grade score, and then you accumulate your grade score, and those grade score points are used to then get the bonuses and stuff. So I get that most people are not going to just blatantly copy another game. But also just a New Game Plus that's just doing the exact same game, and all you keep are your levels and unlockable stuff. I don't particularly like I criticize Elden Ring for the same thing. I don't like the fact that you can't unlock everything in Elden Ring. It's there's a finite amount of items, so essentially you can't upgrade everything just because you can't get enough of the upgrade items. And I don't like that as a concept. I kind of wish you could do everything on a single playthrough, and then just let second playthroughs be completely optional. Oh, okay. Is the point reset item you have to get the item each time? Is it a thing that you get and can reuse over and over and over again, so you can just reset unlimited amount of times, or is it an actual consumable item that you still? If it's something you can reuse over and over, then that's fine to some degree. I still kind of wish you could unlock everything, but I do understand as long as you can reset it, then I guess it doesn't really matter, because sure, okay, so it's kind of an undo or a whoops I fucked up type thing, where it's and they really should. Honestly, I think they really should. Oh, okay, so you could use that as an incentive, because you get these you get these classes first, and of course you're gonna want to put points into these classes, but I played the demo, so I knew how much I'm not going to play this, so I didn't even put any points into the moon at all. But what happens when the last 3 classes of this Val are so ridiculously good? I'm oh, I'm never going to use wind at all. I wasted all those points. Sure, you get the items, you can reset it, and you can undo that, but still, I kind of wish it was resettable. Just you could just go to you go to the Mana Tree or something and just have it reset for free. Okay, let's continue. Yeah, see, that's what I really like about the short sword. Oh, is it Karina? Karina kind of gets Green is kind of shit. But yeah, like short sword is so good. Like you have an unlimited combo. You can do basic, basic, hard, basic, basic, hard, basic, basic, hard. It's an it keeps going forever. You can keep that going forever. Like that is so fucking good. Like the broadsword is just so slow. Oops, wait. I missed something. Is that up above? Can I get there? Probably shouldn't. Maybe? Is it up on this little leg? No, it's not. It's up on the higher ledge. Okay, number 8. And this one again is up on the higher one. Okay, well, whatever. Yeah, the short sword for this is just so good. I like the fact that you can just keep a combo going unlimited. And just keep wailing on them. And it allows you to like dodge in between every single slash too. So if you're like, oh shit, I need to dodge midway, it's easy to start and stop combos. Shit. I can get this though. Yeah. Like I'm only comparing it about like what I have with the broadsword. I mean, because like at this point we just don't have much shit to do. So for like when I'm the wind vessel, it's just like his combos feel a little clunky. And yeah, like as I get more abilities, as I get more usability, and I think it's like what is his what's his special for this? Yeah, like this. Like it has that wind up, but like look at that recovery. Like it's like a 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, like maybe a 3 second, maybe 2.5 second recovery. So it's like, yeah, you're just kind of stuck, and then you can't like dodge in between that. So I like the short sword, just being able to dodge back and forth. The fact that these dodges are free essentially is pretty cool. Especially good because it's like a good. Nice and easy. It keeps a better flow for me. That's the playstyle I like a little better. Just keeps a nice flow, especially when dodging. Like there were times where I'm fighting as the other as the wind vessel, and you're in the middle of an animation, so you just can't dodge, and you get hit. So it just feels slower and clunkier. Okay, that's probably where I need to go. There's a treasure chest. There we go. Is that a treasure chest? It's an enemy. Oh, it's enemies. Oh, we kill him by that. Is there a way to check enemies' weaknesses in the middle of battle, or is it something you can only do afterwards? Because I know you can like look them up after the fact with this and figure out what they're weak to. But is there a way like in the middle of battle if you can you do that? Because that was one kind of thing I did find a little annoying, is that like you're trying to like figure out their weaknesses, and then like so I cast my my flame saber, and then it's like, oh shit, they're resistant to it. Whoops. What does it mean floating on water? It's like it's on land. I think there's the water ball. Okay. I just don't like the fact that I have to kind of remember it. I have to remember, oh, by the way, this guy's weak to this element.
今でこそ世界一の都と言われるエリスタニアだが
Especially when like it costs so much MP to use it. You spend 7 MP to get fire, and now you're resistant. Like that was in the demo. That's where I got fucked. Is I thought, oh, it's a water type. I'll use electric, right? Electric should be strong against it, because like Pokemon. But then electric wasn't weak. He wasn't weak to electric. And so so I wasted it. And this is like the demo, so I wasn't like familiar with how to play the game at all. Now that I like know what the fuck I'm doing, I did it much better, and I chose fire, and fire was weak against her, not resistant at least.
皆様、エリスタニアへようこそ。
お、リディアス港で会った人らや。
水の巫女とはどこで会ったらいいですか？
それがまだ水の巫女は決まっておらず。
この流れ、お決まりになってきたかも。
こっち見んといて。私たちの旅ってちょっと急ぎ足なのかな。
That's actually one thing I thought was a little odd about the Alm thing. Like, aren't we like sacrificing ourselves to help Mana Tree? Like, you'd think the fairies would be like, would want to select an Alm, and like the fairy at the Fire Village did, but like we essentially had to beg the fairy. For the Wind Village, we had to beg them to sacrifice them. Please, please, choose her for sacrifice. It's like we had to beg them. It was like you'd think the fairies would kind of want them to. You think the fairies would want to actually like select somebody. So why are they?
そして町の中心部に位置する噴水広場。
The fact that you have to like bend over backwards too, to like have it done. Now maybe that's something. Maybe that's something we'll learn later. Like maybe we'll learn that the secret of why the Mana Tree is killing people, or needs a sacrifice to begin with. And maybe the alms, maybe the fairies and the Mana Tree actually don't need people as much as they do, but some sinister forces has tricked people into sacrificing themselves for their own sadistic gain. And that's why the fairies aren't in a huge rush, because they don't care as much, because they don't feel that. So they don't feel the need, I'm not sure. But we'll see. That's one thing I'm looking forward to. I'm looking forward to figuring out... Oh, what nice music. I'm looking forward to figuring out like why Mana Tree does what it does, and what sinister force is at work? Is there another path? Oh, hey. Yes, got two on that side, one over there. Oh. Shit. Crap. But yeah, definitely the aesthetics of this place, of the entire game, are very good. I think the character models are a little basic, like they don't emote very much. Like they're not very expressive. But I think that's fine. It is what it is. They've chosen this very nice, beautiful fantasy world. These cel-shaded characters and a variety of races. Well, because it's the city of water, so obviously Paris. Because they stole it from Genshin. Genshin did Fontaine, and Fontaine was heavily influenced by France. Oh, does that mean it's new? I'm so reluctant to buy anything. I don't want to buy and get screwed again. I have a fuckload of money. It's not like I'm doing anything else with it. Okay. Should I buy the other ones? Do I ever need this? I mean, I guess they'll always be in the shop. I'll buy them if I ever need them later. Oh, that is weird though, because like you'd think that it would be Italy, right? Because like Italy has Venice, and that's a city of water. Is it down there? Is it, it must be above on the ledge. Ah, there it is. Lost X too soon.
Yes.
Yeah, so like I can buy, and like that's fine. Like I don't mind that. Like I'm fine with buying armor that you might have missed, where it's like, oh, actually this armor existed back on that plane, but because you didn't explore, you didn't get them. And I'm fine having it be like a backup, where it's like, oh yeah, don't worry, even if you missed it, we still have some. I just dislike the fact that you can only get one, which means that if I eventually do find it, I either have to leave it in the chest, or go back, sell the old one, then run back to the chest that might be in the middle of nowhere to buy it. And the fact that I got burnt so early in the game, it just like it's tainted the rest of my gameplay. I'm always going to be worried about it happening. Whereas if they didn't do it right away, I might have been... Oh, there it is. Also, I haven't gotten all the chests in this area, so I'm like, maybe one of the chests in this area will be that piece of armor. And there's also the fact that it was like... Oh wow, there's a lot of chests in here. What? Get up. Oh, come on. Okay, whatever. Get any good shit? Yeah, just the shit. Yeah, I'm gonna save it for later. I'm actually saving my other items too. The complete buff items, like the max. The I've kept them. I don't know which ones. I don't know who I should give it to. For the attack ones, I immediately gave them to my main character because if I'm going to be playing him, I want his attack to be as strong as possible. So I could like just go absolutely crazy and just give him everything to make him so ridiculously powerful. But obviously, like that's not how it should. Like that's not the best thing to do. You should. I'm of two minds of it too. Like, should I do something that it makes someone stronger in the thing they're already good at, or should I give someone a buff to supplement something they're bad at? So, like, if Morley's magic is bad, as an example, should I buff his magic so that he's better at it, or should I just buff like Karina's so that her already good magic becomes even better? Like that's the big thing I worry about. It's like same for like the HP. Should I make my character have highest HP since I'm going to be on the front line attacking the most, or should I increase the HP of the lowest HP character so they are more survivable? Like those are the tough questions. I do like how you can talk to all these people. Even if they don't say much, the fact that you can is interesting. Like, I'm fine... Like, the way Final Fantasy XII did it, where they had a shitload of people in the world, but you couldn't interact with all of them. So they're really there just as a backdrop, which I thought was a clever way of doing it. It makes the city feel really lived in, when it's, like, full of people. And then you don't have to, like, but you don't interact with, they don't have to say everything. It's like, making dialogue for every single random person is a pain in the ass. So I'd rather them just focus on making good dialogue for a few people than just random dialogue for all of them. Although, I mean, while I say that, like, they do all say something, the fact that they say practically nothing of importance, ever, does kind of make you, like, less inclined to talk to them. Like, that's why I think it's better to have just a few people talkable, interesting things to say. Because then, when you do come across them every now and then, you'll be, like, encouraged to, like, oh wait, yes, I have a double jump, shit. You will be encouraged to interact with every single one of them because they might say something interesting. Whereas, like, if everyone says something and everything, they all say something boring or meaningless, then you're just like, then you just start kind of ignoring them. But, you know, whatever. That's how each game wants to do it.
Yosh! 熊蜜もらうよほっ
Oh, there's our next party member.
申し訳ない。大丈夫か？
ごめんなさい。つい避けちゃって。大丈夫ですか？ひょっとしてさっきのでどこか痛めちゃったかな？
足をひねってしまったようだ。少し休んでいった方がいい。この人は私が介抱しよう。みんなはエリスタニアの街を楽しんでくれ。私たちは王宮にも入れるという話だ。またとない機会なのだし、見てくるといい。
さっきの人、
Is she a princess? Why was she dressed up like? I do think the fake mustache was funny.
ここは任せて。確かに王宮を見学できる機会なんてめったにないし、行ってみよう。もらうよ。もらうよ。
Let me get the palace. Oh, hey, teleporter.
準備を整えよう。
Yeah, I'm the type of person who likes to unlock everything first and then continue the story. That's why, like, I am kind of just a completionist, but I kind of want to. So that whenever there's like a break in the path, I'm always the kind of person who goes the wrong way first, so I can get it out of the way to make sure I collect everything. So when I find out I'm going the right way, I'm like, oh shit, this is the right way. This continues the story. Let me go back and go the wrong way first, make sure I got everything there, and then continue on the right way.
熊蜜ゲット。はっ。どれどれ、これは。 よし。熊光。よし。よし。ワクワクは貴重なものかも。よし。ワクワクは役立てさせてもらうよ。もらうよ。熊蜜ゲット。
Oh, that is so cool. You can get abilities that allow you to reduce. Oh, that's actually really cool. So like this would be awesome if you get Moon Morley, and he already has the defense removal from his passive. You give him this as well, so not only is he reducing defense with crits, he would also reduce their magic attack. That is pretty sweet. Yeah, I don't know. But I'm not going to equip it now. I don't know if I'm critting enough to make that useful. Plus, it's magic attack, not attack. If it was attack, then I would definitely equip it on someone right now. Yeah, that seems really cool. I do think, yeah, it seems like the battle system of this are pretty good. So they have the passives of the plates. They have the active abilities, which you can have on any class. They have the passives of each class. So which class you equip matters and changes your weapon as well. So potentially changing your playstyle, but still you could also use the abilities of other classes. You have seeds to supplement shit. It seems pretty cool. I'm looking forward to when I get later into the game and I can have more options.
Yosh.
Oh, I can't. Oh, okay. I probably can't. Did I jump my way up? I don't think so. I don't think. I missed my double jump. Yeah. Okay. I can't. Yeah. Okay. I was wondering if I could like jump and get up onto that ledge. but it seems unlikely. Ooh, a tree.
Yes.
You see, like that tree kind of angles it up into the roof. If I get onto the roof, then maybe. But no. Oh, there we go. There's the skip. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. No. Dude. That's bullshit. Ah, such bullshit. Okay, I guess I gotta go the actual way, fine. Oh shit, I'm trapped now. I mean, invisible walls are just a classic. You have to program in walls. There might be a reason to. Like, I understand as a concept, like, oh, they want you to force you down a certain path, maybe for story reasons. Oh, okay, you have to get up here because we're gonna have a trigger up here at this location. And like Japanese RPGs usually have shitloads of invisible walls. And generally, this game has been pretty good. Like you are able to like jump around, and where you're able to jump around makes sense. But they just do still have barriers around certain locations to try to enforce. I don't even know if it's enforcing. They might have just been like, nah, screw it. Maybe it's how they designed it. Maybe they designed each section independently, so they just had. It's just there's one on either side. Okay.
Yes.
Can you go up this? Oh, I can. God. I was kind of hoping it would actually push me back, so if I just like let go, I could slide down it. Oh, really? Is it all the water effects? I imagine that could be kind of a pain in the ass. Maybe they had a memory leak around trying to have all those water effects. Which is surprising, because like that's kind of why companies do the cell shading. Is they do cell shading because it's easier to render. It's just less of a graphical load. It's not surprisingly if you have a really photorealistic game that it really takes it out of your graphics card. But for this, it's like relatively basic structures. Like it's not like crazy. Although I guess there's a lot of detail in the trees and shit. Like little particle effects too. It's like leaves falling from the tree. Imagine all those little things probably add up. God damn. Oh shit, I forgot the other chest. Yeah, I'm curious if he... I guess it depends on his system. Like, maybe his system wasn't that good, and he, like, ramped up the graphics to, like, crazy levels. It could be a problem with the game, too. Like, if the game's not properly optimized, there could be a memory leak revolving around some of the stuff in this city, perhaps. Hard to say. Obviously, we want, like, good optimization for everything, but, like... Oh, that's actually surprising. Yeah, because you think... Because, like, yeah, you see the particle effects. Like, I can see a graphics card trying to load all those particle effects all at once in, like, hyper graphics mode. Sure. If he's in performance, that's surprising. This should be, like, dumbing down a lot of stuff. Unless maybe that's the problem. Maybe he was in performance, but he was still trying to load too much. Or, like, maybe it's downscaling the graphics wasn't working properly. I mean, generally, console versions are better optimized regardless. It's not even one of the few times. Most of the times, it's better optimized for it. PC might be able to run it better, but it's better optimized for the console because like the console has a set like list of hardware. Like the console is the console. You design it for a PS5, you design it for a PS4. Like you know exactly the graphics card, the CPU, exactly how it does stuff. You know. So it's easier to optimize because you get used to it. Like, oh, you make one game like that, you know how to optimize it, and you can apply that method of optimization to other games. Whereas like PCs, like that's why I kind of understand why it's difficult to optimize for PCs because like there's a different like there's AMD or Intel, like which chip do you have, and not even just do you have AMD, do you have Intel, but like which version of Intel, which version of AMD. Which type of graphics card do you have? Like, how much RAM do you have? Like, so many like different moving parts. I imagine it would be crazy. Like, I mean, you could do it obviously, like optimize it for everything, but like, it just takes a lot of time and effort for like not much reward. You could do it, but like optimizing for one specific computer setup is only might only be like 1% of the total PC population, so it's just not feasible for them to optimize it for all computers. So you just gotta hope that you have a... And then, of course, like there's different just combination... Well, actually... So you're saying he was in performance mode means that he doesn't... It's like, I see this, and I just assume that I only have these options because... it's console. Console usually gives you less options for like display and shit. I'm surprised that PC only has that as well. I thought PC might have more options. Yeah, that's another reason why PC players are a little salty and console players too, because the games come out and they oftentimes, especially in the early release, run better on console because consoles are just easier to optimize around because they're a known factor. So it's easier to know how to do it and be able to do the same type of optimizations each time. Whereas PCs, like there's new parts coming out all the time. I'm still looking forward to the PS4 Pro. It's like I'm playing on graphics mode because I don't know, like people complain about like FPS and all that shit. I honestly just don't notice. Like someone did show me the whole thing of like, oh, here's a black dot moving across the screen. Here's at 22 frames per second, which is what movies are at. Here's 30 and here's 60. And yeah, like when I'm comparing 30 to 60, when it's a black dot on a white background, I did notice a difference. Barely. I could barely see I could barely see a difference. But like when there's a lot of moving parts like this, I just don't notice that shit. I just can't tell the difference. And so for me, I prioritize graphics because I want what I see to look amazing. But I have heard like of other people who also like who've gotten used to like their super PCs. Yeah, it's the SSD. That was actually one of the things I noticed the most going from PS4 to PS5 was just the fact that you have an SSD. Load times are insanely good. Like I used to play Genshin on PS4, and you were like loading into a zone was like a 30 second load time thing. You get a PS5, it's like less than 5 seconds every single time. It's just crazy fast. Yeah, SSDs are just so much better. Like maybe, like it was the kind of thing where like you could purchase an SSD and put it into your PS4, but like, why would I spend $100, $200 on an SSD for the PS4 when I could just spend a few hundred more and just get a PS5? Oh, okay, cool. He wasn't fooled by her. Oh, what a nice voice.
剣で身を立てている。ここエリスタニアでニキータという商人に世話になっているんだ。 あなたがお忍びで出歩くなどよほどの事情であろう。何があったか聞かせてくれないか。
ですが、
初対面のものに
How did you grow such a fine mustache, young lady?
難しい話だろうな。私は月の巫女なんだ。
巫女。
だからあなたが打ち明けた秘密は
I always thought it was weird why they translated Miko, which essentially means priestess, into
あなた様が巫女なのでしたら。
Yeah, it's the fancy hat gang.
私もあなたと同じ巫女です。数日前にフェアリー様より水の巫女の指名を受けました。
おお、女王が巫女に選ばれるとは。だがおかしいな。エリスタニアの者はそのことを知らないようだ。
Obviously, the king probably hid it because he doesn't want his daughter to die.
私が伏せているからです。
Oh, she hid it. Okay.
女王である私がマナの木へ旅立てば。
Ah, I see. So her brother and Pasar suck. Well, I mean, Pasar we obviously know sucks, but
プサル大臣か。奴が玉座を狙っている噂を耳にしたことはあるが、まさか。
Oh boy, here we go killing again.
私が懸念しているのはプサルのことです。今後どうすべきか、ニキータ様にお伺いする道中だったのです。
父に相談を？
I mean, not exactly, because he's in a position of power himself. He's just a noble. It's pretty much like how all shit like this works, and like in any story that kind of is set in the medieval ages that revolves around like rulership and shit like that. It's always a big pile of nobles supporting one side or another. Like a group of nobles support the prince, this prince. A group of nobles support that prince. Both of which are trying to get their prince to be like the next, head of state. Thinking that, oh, if I support this prince instead of the ground prince, when this prince raises to power, then I'll be able, he'll be able to help me and give me, position in his cabinet type shit. It happens a lot. It's just so within everything. Again, oftentimes you see stories where it's like you have the royal faction and the noble faction, where it's like, yeah, there are the royal faction, which is the king, and the nobles who support the king. But then there's also like the other nobles who are powerful enough in their own right because maybe they have enough money or they have their land is very well off, who will have enough power to kind of like be able to try to push their way through, and maybe they have a high position of power within the government as well. But it's relatively common, so it's not crazy that this has happened. He doesn't even have to be like. But yeah, I mean, it would probably become something similar to Jafar, in which case, especially if because she says younger brother, but like how young is young? Like a 10-year-old, 14-year-old, 16-year-old? Like, is he old enough to know what the fuck's going on, or is he so young that essentially Pasar is going to become the prime minister, who's essentially going to make all the decisions type deal?
いいね。あ、ごめん。ちょっと先に行ってて。
Because like obviously we know Pasar sucks. Pasar sucks. But does the younger brother also suck? Like, is the younger brother also kind of an asshole too? Or is he just too young and inexperienced, so Pasar would just walk all over him and get too much power?
あんた、興味本位で勝手なことを言うもんじゃないよ。でも、本当にそうなら、うまくいくといいね。応援してるわよ。
I mean, I assume we're going to see him soon, so we'll see.
ヒナは桟橋にいるはず。行こう。
Wait, what? She walked from here to there? That's it? She walked 30 feet away? And and the sun started to set in that time? What was that sound? Okay. Brought you a pendant, so you'll remember me until you die.
お待たせ。
あんまり来ないから迷子になったかと思った。 綺麗だね。
始まりの朝日も好きだ
Nice.
け
Got
ど
that as a screenshot.
終わる夕日もすごく好きだ。
でも私は終わりはちょっと寂しいかな。
ひな、これ
そのペンダント
プレゼントするよ。
買ってくれたんだ。
何年一緒にいると思ってるのさ。
すごく嬉しい。ありがと
よかった。
う。夕日が海の向こうに沈んで見えなくなっても、明日になればまた新しい朝日が昇ってくる。それってすごく素敵だよね。そろそろ聖堂へ行く時間だね。洗礼に遅れたら大変。バル、ペンダント本当にありがとう。大切にするね。
Wow, that's
ひなが
very
笑っ
nice.
てくれてよかった。
Very
ひな
pretty.
にはやっぱり笑顔が似合うよ。僕、ひなには笑顔でいてほしい。悲しい顔はしてほしくない。
Yeah, I can imagine the particle effects would really fuck over computers that are not that good.
ありがとうバル。
I assume like these particle effects wouldn't exist in.
十分。
Actually, I guess I can swap that mode right now. Let's see. Oops. Yeah. I don't know. They're still there. Never mind. I thought they would disappear completely. They're still on particle effects. This guy seems to glow a lot more. Why is his clothing glowing more? Oh, he still glows like that. But yeah, there are definitely more particle effects. So they reduce the number. Yeah, I don't know if you ever played Tales of Symphonia, but the early plot is very similar, kinda. Well, kinda, a little bit. In that the game revolves around Colette, another blonde, for some reason, who is going on a journey around to various elemental temples, I guess, to pray. And essentially, she is also becoming a sacrifice. I don't know if they always knew that she was going to become a sacrifice, but there was like a plot twist later. But essentially, she's going to every elemental temple, and every elemental temple she does, she becomes more like an angel, and loses like one of her senses. Like, so she loses her sense of taste, touch, that kind of shit. To prepare for like the final thing. I can't remember if it's been a while since I played it, but essentially it's very similar to this, where it is a pilgrimage where her friend, her crush, or these childhood friends, Lloyd is the one who like joins with her and goes and tries to protect her for the whole thing. That's true. Yeah, Colette actually was in the party and actually fighting. And technically Hina is in the party. She does do heals and stuff. Like, that's kind of helpful. But she's not like actively one of the fighters. But I wouldn't even say she's evolving. Colette was losing bits and pieces of her until... But yeah, I do think that it is interesting that there are some similarities like that. The fact that they both chose them to be blonde, and both on journeys of self-sacrifice accompanied by their childhood friend. But I mean, that's kind of a classic, a cliche in and of itself, somewhat.
楽しい時間はあっという間だね。
そうだね。最初は夜まで待つのかって思ったけど。
But it is kind of like, this guy is just so happy. Or like so cheerful about that shit. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I get it. They both look cute. But like, at least Lloyd was like, oh fuck. Once he learned what was happening, he was like, oh shit, this sucks. I didn't realize you were sacrificing yourself, and the second they do, like, he's just super cheery. He's like, oh, you're gonna go sacrifice yourself? Woohoo, let's go. I do get, like, it is a cultural thing. They're just like, they're raised knowing this is gonna happen. They're told it's an honor, so I do get why they're not as caring. Wait, he lives here? Okay, I was gonna say because the chest I used his key to unlock was on the other side of the area.
風の巫女カリナ殿月の巫女モートレア殿聖堂へお入りください魂の森人殿も中へどうぞお連れの獣とご一緒で構いません
I mean, is that what was that? I mean, it seems so evil and malicious, though. Like the fact that it was turning people into those creatures, it didn't feel like that part was like a punishment. Now the stone thing kind of was, like turning her to stone. Like, well, presumably she was chosen as the Alm of Earth, so her turning to stone might have been a result of that. But yeah, like, was that a punishment? But like, it was just so weird that though that the other people, the other dwarves of the village were like turning to these like night creatures, and that doesn't seem like that doesn't. I mean, I guess they were encapsulated in stone and then transformed, so maybe it's an extension of that. But then it's kind of weird though, because like, why was she being punished proactively, right? Because like before they've shown what happens when there are no alms, like especially like Morley's village. It's like, yeah, when there was no alm to send, like their village got fucked over and ice took over. You know, so it feels like the mana tree just needs to pump out mana to keep the world from like destroying itself, right? And so it's like when there's no alm, then there's just not enough mana, and then shit happens, and then maybe that's it. Maybe they just waited too long, and that was the shit that happens when there's just not enough mana, naturally. Like maybe mana is used to keep the powers of evil away, and when the mana wanes, evil sneaks out.
火の巫女、ひな様に火の大精霊、サラマンダーの加護あれ風の巫女、カリナ様に風の大精霊、純の加護あれ
I guess it makes sense though that they don't translate Miko as priestess, because that's quite literally what it is. Miko is always used for priestess. It's always kind of a feminine thing, which obviously Morley is a guy, so I'm just surprised they chose Alm.
木の巫女は元よりマナの木への道中イリュージャ島にて合流する習わしです 光と闇の巫女はまだ任命されておりませんが、近々都を訪れることでしょう。さて、最後の一人です。
Oh, I see. He's laughing because he's gonna out her right there. Yeah, he's gonna announce that she's the Alm, get her out, and then that's why he's laughing, because he knows that she's gonna have to leave, and he can then take over. What a punchable face.
プサル殿の言う通り、水の巫女は私です。
ひえ、女王様が巫女ってありなん。すごいな。
早く言ってくれたらよかったのに。
打ち明けるのが遅くなりまして、申し訳ありません。
陛下。 水の巫女に洗礼の儀式を
Kick him in the balls.
水の巫女パルミナに水の大精霊ウンディーネの加護ある
Is that the water vessel, the feather thing?
水の巫女パルミナ様未来のために巫女のお役目をしかと果たしてくださいよろしくお願いいたします
What a douche. Trip him on his way out. God damn, what an outfit. Yeah, but like the wind vessel is a boomerang. I mean, I guess boomerang you could maybe say as a vessel, but like, and his thing too was like a little ball. Like the moon vessel was like a little orb. It's like, yeah, I guess the orb is a moon, but like. And after seeing that queen, I also don't believe in pants.
あの場で私が巫女であると知られた以上、水の巫女が選ばれた祝砲はすぐ都中に広がるでしょう。
そうなるとあのプサルがおとなしくしているとは思えない。
せめてニキータ様に相談した後であればよかったのですが、結局お会いすることができなくて。
あのさ、プサルってそんなに悪いやつなの？
それについてはエリスタニアの負の歴史から話さなくてはならない。
悪いやつなら退治すりゃええやんってことでこの話は終わりにして。
大きな町ではそう単純な話にならないのだよ。すでにプサルはエリスタニアの一部の貴族を味方につけている。
この国にはかつて階級差別がありました。プサルはその頃の政策に戻そうとしているのです。
I thought reminds you of Mona because of the bikini.
貴族以外の人は
Because of the swimsuit, because of the leotard.
勉強も十分にできなかったって。
Realistically, she doesn't seem more like Mona. I think she's not Mona like a Ningguang. Like they're both leaders, but I think Ningguang is a little more calculating. It's not necessarily like a bad thing. Okay, so he's quite young.
せめてプサルに実権を握らせない手はずを整えてからであれば、喜んでマナの木へ赴けたのですが。
アルミナ、まだ聖堂にいたんだね。
True.
いや、もう
Oh, okay, so that's the brother. I mean, yeah.
早く寝ないと。
How old is she supposed to be then? So he's about 12. I guess 12 is a little young to expect him to be able to properly manage power.
皆さん、一緒に話を聞いてくださいませんか?
Is her father dead? She said he passed the mantle. Does that mean he died, or did he just like relinquish the throne to her?
かなり急を要する内容のようですし、構いませんよ。
I mean, the easiest thing would be just frame the dude.
私なのですから。さあ、急ぎましょう。案内は私にお任せ。
Well, I mean, he is. No, I'm just saying, it's not realistic for a 10-year-old or a 12-year-old to be able to manage an entire kingdom without being influenced, right? Because, like, I mean, no king really can. All kings need, like, you know, people on their side, you know, who can fulfill certain roles of government. Because, like, no, you can't do everything by yourself. You have to delegate something to some people. And as a younger king, you know, it's harder for people to, like, wholeheartedly believe in you and, like, do what you want instead of trying to do things for themselves. That's generally like what she's been able to like gather power to herself. Like if she gives an order, people on her side will do it. And just that if she left, yeah. I mean, prime minister. You'd have a prime minister. You'd have like a variety of nobles in various portions of the government. Various other strong nobles who would at least do what you say because they believe in you, and that you'll make the kingdom a better place. But for like a young king like that, their faith might be shaken. And so if someone's like, hey, I should take over because like this guy can't do it, I can do it, I can protect our people, I can make the world a better place. Or in the case of Pazar, he probably just bribes him and says, here, I have a pile of money, take this money and shut up. So yeah, those are just the machinations of people who are in power. Bounce, bounce. So it's kind of understandable that this would happen. Like, like it's not like everyone would go away, but like it would just cause a shift in power, where like Almena, like would know what to look for. Would be able to like would be able to like like stop Pazar from gaining power, stop Pazar from like doing shit in the background. But like this guy is young and naive, so he might not be as like conniving and wouldn't be able to like stop him from doing shady shit. Yeah, and stuff like this, right? Like, so obviously he was being helped by Niccolo, but now has been, falsely accused. Why? Well, because now there's no one protecting the prince. Yeah, see, like that shit. And so without people in place to be able to stop him and stop his dastardly schemes, eventually he'll just become more and more powerful until he's just able to get the prince to do what he needs to, whatever he wants.
マドレーヌ、なぜここに？
私はニキータの手伝いということで王宮への出入りが認められているんですにゃ。何かいい手があるの？はいですにゃ。
Yeah. And it's a balance of power too. Like once Niccolo was keeping him in check, and with him gone, Sar will be up. Like the people who might have supported the crown prince might be like, "Oh shit, there's a change in the wind. We're going to go support Sar now because he seems more likely to be able to help us." Because generally, I mean, while some nobles are actually, as their namesake, noble, there are a lot of nobles who are just out for themselves. So they'll just, back the horse of whoever they think will win. So, with Palomena, she seems, she's in power, she's holding power very well. So they're like, okay, well, I better support her so that I can, watch my own back. But if she's going to leave and the crown prince can't, essentially, if the crown prince can't protect, them, they'll be like, oh, well, if the crown prince can't protect us from these other nobles, then we'll just join them. Oh, I see. So do we get the water vessel at the water shrine? Okay, time to... Yeah, let's swap out Karina for Palomena. Let's see what her, what do you got? Ooh, flying kick. Nice. Oh, she get Knuckles, too? Okay, so she gets Cyclone as well. A lower level than herself. That's... Lightning... Damage. This is not trigger. It seems like this would just be better. Which is good, because Karina is also the moon vessel. Okay, well first let's just go Morley. Let's see what she looks like, this form. Hopefully she'll be just as unclothed. Aw, she's wearing clothing now, god damn it. I guess that's pretty skimpy, so that's fine. We're gonna see her, and then... Yeah, it seems that way. Let's see what moon is. Ooh, fancy. So she's like Athena. Looks pretty. Okay, but let's Morley swap. And where's my party? That's all right. Oh, is that? Actually, yeah, I actually didn't check what the rest of her shit was. Okay. Well, lightning 560. That's a. Oh, and a chance of paralysis. That's actually interesting. Wow. That yeah. Holy shit. 4 MP when a normal attack deals damage. I assume there's some sort of cooldown on that. But goddamn, 4 MP. Like she can cast this. Let's do this one. So she's yeah. Just does this, then 3 normal attacks. This, then 3 normal attacks. So she just paralyzes with everything. Curious if that's a good CC as well, if that like will group enemies. That could be useful. That. Oh, at 100. Oh, I thought it was the other way around. I see. So essentially, increasing by 80% when you're at full. So just keep it full. Definitely be easier when you can manage her manually. If you're leaving it to AI, this will probably not go into effect that often. Oh yeah, I forgot about casting time. Yeah, that was actually the one thing I did notice. That you're not immune during casting time. You can be knocked out of it, which does suck. Oh, that's gimmicky and fun. Damn, 600 power plot. Restore. That's kind of useful. That's kind of stupid. That's kind of cool. I did actually like effects like that. Like, there are other games that have, like, items where it's like, oh yeah, you get some MP and HP back after either beating an enemy or winning a battle. I did think that's good for sustain overall. But there's, like, so many items that can easily keep you sustained. Yeah, Moonlight actually kind of sucks for her. It's only cool in the beginning, and then just kind of silly. Definitely seems like Gale. Maybe I should just stay with maybe I should stay with Wind and make swap Morley over to DPS Morley. I don't want to only. Yeah, I'll stay until the second tier. Once I can get them unlocked, I'm unlocking Moon Morley. Really? You think I should stay with Karina? I kind of want to swap Palomina out for Karina. Yeah, but she's still kind of strong. Although, what's her with Wind? She was Moon. She's Moon. She gets what's her buff? Yeah, like this is stupid. Like this is dumb. It's just buffs. I think I'm gonna keep. And I like the fact that it gives a party-wide damage buff too. Okay. How the hell do I swap my party? That's not it. Oh. What? Why? That is so dumb. I thought I was just missing a button or something. Is it at the tree? Do I need to go to the save point? So it's 3 side quests, it seems. Well, I just want to have Palomina replace. I'm fine controlling Val. Oh, do you mean like in? Even still, like they could just force you to be. Wait, where do I need to go? I need to go out. I might as well just accept the quest for now and then swap later. But... because there are times that they could just, I mean, if they want you to control Val, they can just force Val. Whenever you're in a town, just Val's the one you're in control of. And even if he's not in your party. Or you could just force Val to always be in your party. If the game wanted to. I do think it's silly you just can't change your party composition in town. Even though, like, yeah, that's the time when you need it at least, because, like, it's not like you're fighting. It does seem like a silly restriction. Oh yeah, what's her weapon? Boots. Oh, okay, so I can't change it.
いらっしゃいませ。何になさいますか？またのお越しを。
ルサ遺跡はピッタの丘を越えたところにありますにゃ。途中の高台にある遺跡のさらに先ですにゃ。
そうだ、マドレーヌ、みんなにあれを渡して。
おお、そうですにゃ。
Oh, I see. This is when we get the water vessel. Okay, I was wondering.
Okay,
I was wondering if we had to beat the water temple to get the elemental vessel, but they just give it to us now. Okay, cool. Then I actually have to double check her abilities. Actually, everyone's abilities. Maybe Karina will be better now.
そ
の件でもプサルを問いただせそうですね。いや、私がレスナー任せておいでよ。
Oh, that's kind of cool. CC is... Okay, cool. Okay, let's try it out. Okay, let's do it. Let's see how it goes. What does he look like? Still hope he has a single sword, but I think he probably has a broadsword. Ooh, looking cool, looking like a dragoon. God damn it, broadsword. Okay, so let's unlock. I do think it's cool that they have their own little, like, unlocking animation, but it is still kind of annoying. We'll see. I just like the fast-paced movement of the normal one. We'll see how... Ooh, he looks cool. So yeah, so that's... Oh, I see, it is a flute. So there are holes in it. But even still, that's a cane. It's a cane flute. Okay. Yeah, I think actually a lot of Morley's, like his moon garb and that garb seems pretty cool looking. She goes back. She's going back to a spear user. I don't know. So at least see what you look like. You're very pretty. The scythe? Wow, that's super cool. Really weird though, like a scythe for like what? You're a grand diviner. Here, have a scythe. Wow, it's ridiculously skimpy. I'm just tempted to keep her in that forever though. Okay, so it's a charge. Oh, okay. It's an overhead slash. I was kind of hoping it was going to, because the charging looked like a Link. I mean, a lot of Karina's stuff is dancer. The fact they have fans for the stuff is very dancery. Okay, what's that even mean? Channel inner, like, it's like a ball around, like it just, what, you just, is it happen instantly? Okay, now, special attack connects. That's a special attack. Defense magic cannot be applied, but that's still actually really good. Okay, so that includes myself. I see. Yeah, because it does look like it's an AoE that just like blasts. It seems like it blasts out based on the little image. Oh, I have no points. I can use my gold clovers. What does she get? So she gets a side. Stagger. What's that? She slash. Oh, that's kind of cool. Ice shard. Damn, that's useful. That's pretty cool. Go cane. Yes, he even says cane. I was right. You say it's not a cane, it's a cane. That's kind of cool. Do you see the damage suffered? So half chance to do a lot less. Let's see. And does Karina become useful with this class? Let's see. Interesting. Oh, it decreases attack and it costs a lot less. Did that go down? I thought that was 8 before. Oh, maybe I was thinking of something else. I don't know. I don't have any points. I could spend points to get him and go down this path. 5% chance to freeze. That sounds super cool. That is kind of interesting. Because one of the stuffy things is it takes so long. The fact that I can, and this is 100% work, but then again, special attack has to be charged. Not that long though, so maybe it's not that bad. Wait, is that? Yeah, it's interesting. Probably good for CC, but. Okay, so this is just. That's. Damn. It's interesting. I'm tempted to go down Karina just because she's so useless with everything else. Because this is kind of useful. A nice buff, Dragon Slayer buff. Then again, she looks so ridiculously hot like this. Oh yeah, I forgot to actually check what, this attack goes up by 7. Holy fuck. God damn. That is very tempting. Yeah, that kind of damage is insane. So he's nothing. Nightblade is about the same. The other classes take him down. Give him water. And this is her strongest one, but her magic attack is still ridiculously high compared to the other ones anyway. So I guess I could give him this. And fuck it, let's just do it anyway. Okay, so he's that. I guess I could go Moon for him. I don't know, maybe I can keep him Nomad. And then go for her. Oh yeah, I think that's actually what I put on Karina. Yeah, I gave Karina that and magic as well. I forgot. Yeah, she has some stuff now. Let's give you... Let's give you... Yeah. I think I'll probably just give her Karina's shit. And give you magic. Magic plus. Oh, max MP. Oh, okay, intellect magic. Okay. I guess I can keep her with that, and I'll just give you something else instead. I assumed as much. I assumed move was just all the abilities. I might as well give it to that then. I assumed it was all the, not these ones, these. I assumed that was what move damage was, but, like, it's only if you're actually casting, like, it's like, this is just imbuing it, so I don't think this actually does extra damage, it just makes you elemental. So for him, it's not as helpful. He has Fireball, but only because I give him Fireball. For her, she only had Cyclone, so it's like that's her only move. So who? Actually, wait, no. Yeah, like she only had buffs. So you need to give it to a person with actual abilities. Like like giving it to her would be useful, because then it would increase that by 15%. But whatever. Okay, let's do this shit. Oh, I see. I came in that way. I think. Did I come in that way? Or is this the way I came from? Oh, okay, this is where I came from. Oh, is that with the water? I see. It's up there.
皆様、改めてご助力いただきありがとうございます。そんなん当たり前やん。悪い奴は許しておけへんよ。
それに虚偽で父を捕らえた行為。
I guess I can dodge pretty quickly.
みんなで原因を突き止めてニキータさんの疑いを晴らそう。
Okay, so that's a map. 1, 2. I hold it. Just like that.
どうだ。
Does that still count as a charge? Does that still work for my... Actually, there's some treasure chests down here. Let's go down here, kill some things, and test it out. Here's some things. What the? What are these things floating in the air? Oh, this must be a vessel, right? I got one. Oh, I see. And bow drown. Oh, I see. I can float. Stay in this forever, or just like eventually pop? Oh, I see. Jumping pops it. Okay, go kill these guys. Oh yeah, and that was the other thing too. Jumping these. God damn, look how much damage you're doing. Fuck. It's insane. That was the other thing, is that there were a bunch of flying enemies, and flying enemies with a big, bulky weapon like that is kind of annoying. But god damn, such a powerhouse. 59 crits, that's pretty sweet. I mean, that makes sense. Like, that's kind of the whole point, is that that's usually kind of what the power fantasy for big swords are. You do lots of damage, but do less hits. Dodging didn't seem too bad. Chest down here. The water minigun, I don't... Oh, fucking missed. You kidding me? At all? No, I cannot. Okay, so I can change the aim after I... Oh, yeah, the vessel. Yeah, I forgot. I've been so used to not having a vessel because we didn't have... Oh, wait, yeah, I can change my party members now. Oh, here we go. Okay, so it was... Yeah, you're right. So you just can't do it in town for some weird reason. Yeah, I forgot. I haven't... Yeah, I just haven't had a vessel for Val for such a long time. I just forgot to use it. Points? Actually, wait, I got some points. I could probably... Oh, yeah, I actually probably put points into this, too. Oh, yeah. I was wondering why that buff wasn't being applied. I forgot to actually do it. Yeah. Okay, let's try it again. Oh yeah, I forgot to do the vessel again. God damn it. Oh, so it's constantly floating? At least this one's they float.
このまま運んでくれるみたいだね。熊蜜。
Oh yeah. Okay. I thought I had to still direct it upwards. Okay, cool. That's a little less inconvenient then.
Hmm?
Okay, it's one of the quests. What's the other one? Oh, whoops, I forgot to get the other chest up there. Nice. Ah, fuck. 79 crit. God damn it, I hate poison. Oh, I see, it's the Aerie. I'll do it later. Saving Aeries for later. I don't wanna. I'm just worried I'll get into it and then I'll be forced to fight like enemies way stronger than me. 118, holy shit. Nice. I think it definitely helps that you have when you have. They did. I could have sworn when I did it before, I went in like at level 10 or something, and the enemies in there were like level 14.
Yes.
Oh, whatever. Let's just give it a shot. Oh, I see. So maybe that was it. But that was super weird though, because it's like I was in that first little area. Like I was in the like right before the. Oh, okay. Oh shit! Wrong one. Oh, there's lots of enemies. Okay, so this is more of an AoE then. This is a shared AoE. Oh, me? Bullshit. Oh, cool, run. Oh, it was much easier then. Yay! Okay, well then I might not skip them. I was just worried that like they were all at a specific, like they were, because like there were some early bosses, the early levels where like there were level 50 enemies, so I'm like, oh shit, are these like, yeah, and like, and Hina heals us, so like, are we gonna lose Hina, and so like we actually need heals ourselves, or actually, what kind of healing spell was that? How is that different than the one I had before? Okay, so healing what? Allies HP. Okay. Allies HP. Makes sense. Your water. Oh, okay, so it's a regen. It's a cure versus a regen. Okay. Yeah. So that's what I was kind of... So I was like, I was fighting these enemies. One, they were like stronger than me, so like that was kind of annoying. What's the range on this? Probably. It's. I can imagine it would just be better in general. It's just that, like, usually the times when you're going to heal yourself is when you actually need it, and you need it like right away. It'd be like the kind of thing like once you're at like 75% health, then you throw on a regen in like a boss battle. That would be kind of useful. It's like you're not going to take damage all the time. Oh, I see. These are the. Oh, I missed. It's the power of water. That vessel is pretty fun. I think the little water minigun is an amusing one. Wait, what? I have to turn one of those casts in over there? Yeah. I kind of wish that it was more clear what the range of that was. Because, like, I'm shooting it. It looks like the water is smacking straight into them, but it's not. I have to get closer to them, and then you can see them actually get hit by it. So the perspective can get a little weird because, like, you're like you're aiming down sights, kinda. Let's turn this in real quick. But yeah, I think that's actually kind of one of the things I disliked about like the targeting is always kind of shit in this game because you can't like lock on reliably. And so when you're fighting like a big pile of enemies, yeah, when you're fighting a big pile of enemies, like that's when a CC ability like that is really, really helpful because then you can just be like, oh cool, there's a big pile of enemies, I'll just water blast them away, and they get trapped up while we can like focus target on a bunch of shit. So. Oh, I still need to do those. I need to turn those in. Wait, I missed the chest? How did I miss the chest? Oh, I didn't miss the chest. I missed the skill point thing. You're ready to the water vessel.
力が湧いてきたぞ。少し休憩しよう。
Wait, what? Why is the... Oh, I missed a chest over there, too. That's not like me. Oh, no, it's another water thing. That was it. But actually, yeah, thinking about it, like, this was, yeah, 20, 40, 60. So what, is this going to be 80, 100, 120, 140? Like, that's a fuckload of skill points. Wait, what was the upgrade for this? Let's see. Yeah, I think it had to do with that gauge on the left-hand side of my screen, but I have no clue how to use that. Oh, can I use... Oh, I can't use the water vessel here. Huh? 500, holy shit! So this probably goes. Oh no, 500 total to master a class. Okay, yeah, because like this, I guess the second tier alone is. Let's see. So this is 60. Or no, I mean this is 30. And then 30 plus 20. So this would be these two tiers would be 150. If this is 80 and 100, that would be 320. 80, 100, 120, 140. So this can't be 140, 100, 120, 140. So it's actually less. If it's exactly 500. If it's 560, then... plus 100. 380 would be 320, and then... Oh yeah, that's a lot. I was thinking, oh yeah, we're getting skill points all over the place, but like, yeah, considering how much we're going to actually need to actually master everything, is going to be... Well, it's master a certain number of things. And that's kind of what I don't like about not being able to refill. Oh, because I unlocked it? Because I got this. Yeah, what's your mana? Oh, what the mana gauge for? What's up? Oh no, yeah, that is the mana gauge. Okay. Yeah, like that's kind of one thing I dislike about the fact that you can't like reset points whenever you want. Simply because like you kind of have to like wait until like you're going to spend like willy-nilly, but like you don't really know if you like a class until you use it. But you don't know if you like the class until you like put skill points into it and invested into it. And like some things are obvious, like Morley's Moon seems to be ridiculously good for himself, to really buff himself and act as a debuffer. So like that doesn't need much like to think about, but the fact that you can't just like fiddle around and test shit. You only have a certain number of resetting items.
Oh.
I'm of the opinion that I think games are a little better when you can just reset whenever you want for whatever reason. Like Final Fantasy 16 allows you to do that. Like you can just undo any skill point allocation you've put into your shit, completely reset, try something new. Don't like it? Reset, try again. It's that kind of like freedom that makes you. Yeah, and there is the thing too, where it's just like it also depends on the abilities too. Like I can imagine for Karina, it's like yeah, you might want some of these things. Like you might want defense reduction from this, crit rate. Like you might want to like see what's the kind of abilities she gets. Like what kind of buffs does she get? Like I can imagine getting her to this level would be kind of useful. Like a defense down on all enemies. Like that seems really helpful. So I met, and like this one too. It's like yeah, you might want to go up to these two to get defense and attack down. So she could be kind of like your debuffer, even if you don't have her on those things. Those as abilities would be kind of useful. How's extra MP different than this? Be by 20. Oh, I see. I get more recovery, not... Okay. I assume that means from, like, wind vessels, or from vessels and stuff, which is actually kind of good. But you're right, though. The water is not that bad. I think the water gun combines. So his slow, steady attacks, I think, will obviously become even better once I get the freeze abilities. So now it doesn't really matter if he's slow and clunky if they're all frozen. And the fact that he's like such a heavy hitter is just pretty sweet. Oh, actually, yeah, let me just double check. Is this better than... Could be an improvement. Let me check armor first. Sweet.
何になさいますか？またのお越しを。
So would they, when you say they're immune, do you mean immune to like an element or just vessel attacks completely? Because if it's an element, this is MP restoration for anything. So as long as one of their vessels can, do damage, then okay, I guess I've explored enough. They're probably not. Actually, no. I'm gonna have to come back here at some point. I'll just yeah, I mean, because all three of them have a vessel, so as long as they're all using a vessel, I should be restoring MP. Or is it only the wind one that restores MP? Because I don't think I see it all the time. Actually, I need to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. I need to get some more water as well.
そろそろ出発しませんか？
Okay, I'm back. I probably won't get those treasure chests. Oh, all of them do. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, then at that point, the MP recovering one will be useful. I imagine it'll become even better as we get progressively. Because it's... Was it 1 HP more or a percentage more? I guess if they keep MP pools small throughout, then I guess even 1 MP will still be better. Because when those things go off, we're getting like lots of points of... or lots of instances of them.
わかった。じゃあ、パルミナ、改めてよろしく。はい、よろしくお願いいたします。
Wow, the photo finish.
クマミツゲット。クマミツ。はっ。はっ。はっ。どうだ。こう使うのさ。よし。助かったよ。
おお、あっという間。
Oh, I didn't take damage? I thought my controller vibrated. I thought I got hit by the bee. Unless maybe I used my vessel at just the right moment to avoid taking damage.
そうです。あの遺跡を越えた先にルサ遺跡があります。ルサ遺跡、どんなところだろう。おそらく魔物もいるはず。警戒するに越したことはなさそうだ。ルナさん、射抜くぜ。どうだ。とりゃ。ここだ。行け。や、これならいける。射抜く。どうだ。貫く。はあ。これならいける。
Oh, I was wondering why I was doing so little damage. It's because it's a level 50. Holy shit. I did not see that. I was not paying attention to the level. Nothing is impossible with the power of water. Okay, there we go. One left. Let's go kill it. Water power! Dead yet? Come on, just die. There we go. What? Did I level up for that? I did not. I see. I did notice there were piles of enemies. I didn't notice there was more than one group. I see. So that's probably what it is. Each ruin has its own... Is there a boss in there? Is that what it is? You defeat these trash enemies and then there's a level 50 boss? That's what I would kind of guess, but... Is there a chest down? Probably above me, isn't it? Just double check. Yeah, it's not that... That wasn't that difficult. I wasn't taking like no damage, so I'm curious if it was like, if I got hit once, I would die. Yeah, I mean, that's the good thing. Having some sort of CC to be able to like interrupt enemies is far more important, especially in groups. Yeah. Nice. So there's the fire there. I've never fought a succubus, so I'm not gonna do that again. That was very silly and stupid of me. Very risky. It's cool that's possible. It also seems like there's a lot more enemies in this pile, and I don't even know what a succubus does, so... Yeah, I didn't see my other allies die either, so I guess we must have gotten really lucky, and either they didn't die, they didn't get hit, or we got really lucky for that. But... There's a chest over here, maybe. So I think that's kind of interesting. And I think, actually, I thought those were just random piles of enemies, but it seems like there's also some sort of thing. Like, it seems like if we... Yeah. It seems like we beat all 3 of them, it's gonna open, all 3 of those things will be lit, it'll open the thing. I don't know if it's gonna open like just to a chest, or if there's some sort of like boss. If it's a chest, that'd be kind of cool, but if it's a boss, that I would... Oh, actually, oh, there's a save here. Okay, well, never mind then. That was another reason why I wasn't going to fight, because I was like, oh, but I don't want to have to like run all the way back. But if there's a save, I can just save scum this. Let's give it a shot. Let's see what a succubus does. Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah, I can see what you mean. Fuck, 600 damage, holy shit. Jeez. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna... I think the bees and birds are fine. The succubuses are the ones that are really a pain in the ass. Because like with the bee or with the birds, you're jumping to you hit them, and then you smack them down, and the smacking them down like stuns them and anyone nearby. So that's, you know, fine. What the hell is the treasure chest though? What is it? There's... Is it up above or something? What is that? Eh, whatever. Yeah, like 600. It's over twice as much health. Oh, I see. It's below me. Got it. Oh, I don't get any bonus points for a triple kill. Still there. I don't see the bee lancer doing any tornadoes, or maybe we just kept stunning her out of it. Just pick up the shits here, and move on to the next area. Oh, nemesis. He's low level at least. Pull down. Already. Ah, damn it! It hit me. Damn, I lack immunity frames when I'm in that level. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, that's a good thing. I was running away from you. Okay, now it's by itself. Time to bubble it. Fuck, run away, run away, run away, run away. God damn. Hold on. Come on. Yeah, look at that. 300 100 damage. Holy fuck. Yeah, this thing is fucking insane. So yeah, that's the only way I was able to kill those things, because the bubble cannon is insanely powerful. 100 and 300 damage. But I'm the strongest, and I think I've only ever seen a crit on my character for like 180, 170. Oh, I see. Don't I jump down there? And not be able to make it back up? Probably won't. Where is it? Oh, it's that thing. Oh, it's the water people. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll probably be able to get back up then with these guys. Okay, I'm gonna jump it down. Step.
このまま運んでくれるみたいだね。
So obviously water floats up. Everyone knows that. Yeah, like I'm not even using any of my abilities. I'm just like... Ah, look at him, little bitch. It's a marked one. So the coin. Okay, let's get these 2 chests, then this zone will be complete.
Yosh.
Oh, I see that. God damn. Oh, shit. Oh, what the fuck? That's nowhere near me. Too bad you can't risk bubble cannon. Yeah, I see what you mean. Holy crap, that is just insane. Oh, can I not get up there? Oh, okay. I guess I gotta fall down onto... I thought I could climb up that rock, but it seems like not. Down there? Oh, yeah, it is. Crit damage by 15%? Holy shit. Okay, so I think I got everything I can get at the moment. Yeah, and it seems like the water gun is going to just be better on the main character anyway, because The one you control, like I doubt the NPCs can like aim at all. So it's better to have a player character actually aiming it properly.
ルサ遺跡は古代の神殿ですわ。水の遺跡とも呼ばれることは前にお話しいたしました。私たちの祖先が作り熱心に詣でていたそうですが、今はもう訪れる人はほとんどおりません。
こんなに綺麗な場所なら時々来ても良さそうやのにね。
カリナさんは遺跡に興味が？私も文献でいろいろ調べているんです。
うちは勉強がしたいわけじゃなくて、巫女になって世界のあちこちを見たかっただけなんやけど。でもこんなとこがあるって知らへんかった。こんな景色を見られたのは巫女でもそういいひんやろな。
神秘的な場所、草木も見慣れないものばかり。
昔の人たちがお参りしたくなった気持ちもわかるな。
Oh, okay, cool. They're low level. I was worried a second. I was worried about jumping down.
よし。耐えられるかな。どんどん行くよ。これならいける。
よし、まだまだいけそう
Yeah,
だ。
goddamn, that bubble is fucking powerful.
出番だよ。
水玉に入れた。
無限に入っていられるわけではありません。お気をつけて。
熊蜜ゲット。
カリナさん、お連れの清純さんのお名前は何というのですか？
この子の名前はラムコや。うちの大事な友達。うちラムコと一緒に風の巫女に選ばれたんやで。
まあ、そうでしたか。ラムコさん、よろしくお願いいたしますね。
Did I miss something? Supposed to? Should be something. There, but like I went from. Where's the bubble? I see. I need to go continue going up.
このまま運んでくれるみたいだね。
So it would be like right here. Keep going. Or maybe it's down. Maybe it's
熊蜜。
up there.
どれどれ。
That's confusing.
貴重なものかも。起動して。
Wearing a skimpy outfit and whip and using a whip. Interesting. That's who they made her for.
なんや、もう行き止まり？
この水の玉、不思議な力を感じるね。
水源の不調に関係があるのでしょうか。
何事だ？
何者かの手引きかもしれません。
確かに何か嫌な気配がする。みんな気をつけて。
I like Palomina's voice. Very pretty.
えらいぎょうさん来たで。
くそ、みんなでここを乗り切ろう。
はい、中心部の水球の力もうまくお借りしましょう。
東は知らない。
せいや、ここだ。はってや、
残るは一匹。敵の増援が来たぞ。
ヒナ、僕の後ろへ。
みんな頑張って。
よし、ありがとう。これだ。よし、せい、そこを。や、次。や、わかった。来るぞ。頼む。よし。
東は知らない。
とりゃ。
耐えられるかな。
せい。
東は知らないぞ。東は知らない。すまない。
演技入れ。
使わせてもらう。
次。
どんどん打つぞ。
せいや、どうだ。いい感じ。
東は知らない。
どうだ。
耐えられるかな。
潰れなさい。
たっ、くらえ。やっ、せい。とりゃ。
Oh, they're on fire. How do they aren't? Oh, the mages probably catch fire. Like, how are you in a water temple and you're burning?
ルサ遺跡にあんな魔物が出るなんて聞いたこともありませんわ。
人払いだと考えるのが自然だろうな。真実を知る者を減らしたいのだろう。
やっぱりこの先には何かありそうだね。進んでみよう。
派手に戦いすぎるとさらに魔物を呼び寄せてしまいそうですね。
えらい派手にやったからな。バレてへんといいけど。
今のところはだ。
Oh, it's one oh okay, so I can go to the next tier for all classes. Okay. It's that item was just to break this barrier for this character for all class. Okay. I thought I had to use one item per character per class, which would that's kind of cool. And the cool thing is I'm missing 5, but here's 5 right here. Let's get these 5 skill points. And make my water vessel even watery. Man, that is actually super useful. So essentially, you want her to be on Undine's class. Be her on water when she has all of her magic spells, and then you just do magic spells from all classes, but 40% faster. How does she have 6 less skill points than I do? Maybe I'll use gold clovers on them for something.
よし、準備を整えよう。
プサル様、大変です。パルミナ女王が巫女たちと来ていますよ。
何？なぜここに？
この辺りから強い水のよどみを感じます。あなたたちが水源を乱していたのですね。
チェ、おとなしくマナの木へ向かっていればいいものを。
なぜ民を苦しめてまでニキータ様を陥れようとするのですか？
それはもちろんわしが玉座につくためですな。
Oh, okay. Well, then off to Joe you go.
エリスタニアのために必要な苦しみである。わしが王となるため、ちょっとくらいは我慢してもらわないと。
一部の者を優遇し、大多数に苦労を強いるあなたのやり方はエリスタニアの悪習であり、決別すべきもの
Oh, I see. So this is how they were back in the past, and things have changed.
そうでないものを管理する。エリスタニアはそうして繁栄してきたんじゃありませんか。そして悪習とやらを変えようとしたパルミナ女王が巫女に選ばれたことこそが。
It doesn't matter. We caught you. We'll sentence you to death before we go.
パルミナ女王はエリスタニアには不要ということだ。
巫女に選ばれることは何よりも尊いことだ。都合よくお前の悪事に結びつけようとするな。
巫女に選ばれることが尊い。はっ、わしなら世界のために死ぬのなんてごめんだな。本件が露見してしまった以上、お前らを消すしかなかろう。巫女の一行が全滅か。それもまた面白い世になりそうだ。
Like, we walked in the only way, the only entrance, so where did you run off to? Is it weak to fire? I hope it's weak to fire.
この魔物を腐る。そんな。
パルミナ、考えるのは後だ。
みんなのことは僕が絶対に守る。今だ。立ち切れ。使わせてもらうよ。
力が
目が弱点のようだ。
壊れた。まだ言ったね。
耐えられる。
助かったよ。どうだ。精霊の力使わせてもらうよ。壊れた。10分目はつったね。ありがとう。そこだ。もう一丁。分離入れボトル。
これ以上時間をかけるわけにはいきません。
せや、
サルが逃げる前に蹴りつけるで。
God damn it! He had too much. I should have waited. I don't get that 0.4 bonus. That 0.4% experience bonus for finishing with the class skill.
信じられん。まさかフルメタルハガーが倒されるとは。
ここまでだ、大臣プサル。
これで安心してマナの木に行けるな。
Nice of him just to sit back and watch.
巫女になることをありがたがるなんて理解に苦しむ連中だ。
おっさんの言うことの方が理解できへんわ。逆立ちしても巫女に選ばれへん。ひがみちゃうか。
我々は大精霊とフェアリーに認められたことを光栄に思っている。歴代の巫女がそうしてきたように、我々も命を未来につなぐんだ。
自分の人生だぞ。やりたいように生きなくてどうする。
他の人を苦しめてまでやりたいことなんて私たちにはないの。
なるほど。己に執着のない者が巫女に選ばれるようだな。なんて虚しい人生だろうか。
I mean, they have freedom.
せいぜいマナの木までの短い人生を全うするがいい。
Like, why is he telling us, dude? You do realize you're arrested, right? Like, no, he's literally in front of you. Just
あとは兵士に任せましょう。
アンさんら大きにな。
ウンディーネ様。
it's just like he's walking away like he's in the clear. It's like, dude, we've caught you. We caught you harming the kingdom. That is treason. You are under arrest, and we will kill you. You have a death sentence.
いえ、私は水の巫女としてではなく、エリスタニアの女王として水源の不調を調べに来たのです。
最後の仕事ってやつやね。フェアリーからいろいろ聞かされとるけど、その顔を見るにもう覚悟はできたんやろ。
ええ、すべての憂いはなくなりました。皆さん、ニキータ様の疑いも晴れることでしょう。エリスタニアに帰りましょう。
Like, he was walking away. He's like, yeah, go away. Like, because he's like acting like he's totally in the clear. It's like, we caught you. We caught you doing this. You are the direct reason behind this.
これでも安心やな。早く帰って。
Oh, okay, Radiant Knight. Okay, so this is more of these.
そうですね。
Okay. Okay, cool. I was worried that I'd have to like pick and choose. Okay, so I'm who's Moon right now? Oh, she's Moon. She'll eventually want to do that anyway, so I guess it's fine swapping then. It's tempting though, because I could get him the party buff. The party crit damage. He's giving the party crit rate buff. You have a party crit damage buff too. Or I could just go have him go Moon. And then just get this, which makes him cracked. Yeah, so even if I hadn't spent 30 points in this, I still wouldn't be able to make it. I would still be a little bit short. I could spend Gold Clover. I don't want to, like, blow those all at once, though. So I guess I'll just wait until he has enough points, and once he has enough points, I'll get this and then swap him over to Moon, and then I'll swap her back. Because this makes sense. Because I don't necessarily need to swap her now, and this is generally a better buff, increases party member damage. I do think this is a little dumb when it doesn't work on boss monsters. It's only 5%. Like, still have it trigger. Like, who cares?
Erdtreeに戻りましょう。
少し休憩しよう。
Yeah, I thought about that. Oh, I see. So that's what that image was. That building's this guy's face. Oh, that's Nicola. The problem is that, like, I can be on the mount, but, like, if I want to fight enemies, I have to get off the mount. Like, I can't, like, initiate battle and immediately get off the mount. I have to get off the mount first, then initiate battle, then get back on. It's like, if I'm going to do that, I might as well just stay off. It's just quicker. It's like, especially when I'm exploring. Like, if it's going through a location where I've already been to, then I would get on the mount, but then again, we also have teleports, so it's like, there's no real point.
何を驚いてるにゃ。おいらに知らないことはないにゃ。巫女の皆さん。
Yeah, I remember him. The iconic, the way the merchants dance as well.
よろしくお願いしますにゃ。
女王パルミナ、やっと水の巫女のことを知らせる気になれたのね。どういうことですか？実はね、パルミナを指名した時にこのことは内密にって押し切られちゃったの。
いつもはここ噴水広場でお披露目があるんだにゃ。それがないから巫女はまだ選ばれてないと思ってたにゃ。
絶対言わないでってあんなに言われたら、私からはとてもね。
お恥ずかしいですわ、フェアリー様。
パルミナにもそういう一面があるんだね。
やっぱりエリスタニアの水は気持ちいいな。ウンディーネも来てくれたのね。お披露目の場やからな。それにいろいろ助けてもろたから直接激励したくてな。さてパルミナ、あんたがなんで巫女に選ばれたか教えたる。
And that was the whole thing too, is like the spirits seemed so like cheery about this stuff, right? That's why it felt like the whole sacrificing thing seems like it wouldn't work. Like the spirits are like, yeah, it's a nice cool event. So it's like, it feels like the spirits don't know that these people are sacrificing their lives.
エリスタニアは大きな都やけど災いと無縁やない。あんたの憂いが流れた今、堂々とお役目を果たすんやで。
She could have, I mean, they could have easily written her as a crybaby, because she obviously was being, like, you know, bullied by the crab and stuff. So
パルミナ、あなたはウンディーネに認められました。身を整えし女王パルミナ、女神と精霊の名のもと、汝を水の巫女に任ず。
かしこまりました。私は巫女として水の都エリスタニアの未来を潤します。皆様、改めてよろしくお願いいたしますね。
当面は光と闇の巫女が選ばれるのを待つことになるにゃ。巫女が揃うまでエリスタニアで羽を伸ばす。
oh, okay, so they're coming to this capital. Because they said they were coming to the capital. I'm like, you mean this place? It's like, this is the capital of your country, but like,
止まれないからな。
They could be other countries. Capitals in every single country. So they mean this city. Got it.
緊張しちゃうな。
緊張する必要ありませんよ。私のことは王では。
It's also super weird though. Like remember, like they were like, "Oh yeah, we're waiting for the Alm of Darkness and Light. You can just chill in the capital." But then it's like, well, then why did Basar think she was leaving immediately? Like when she showed up, she's like, "What are you doing here? You should have left by now." It's like, what? You know we were waiting for the other two alms. You even mentioned it yourself. Like, obviously we can't leave until they show up.
受けたご恩はしっかり返させていただきますにゃ。
約束はもう大丈夫そうですね。
まあ仕方がないな。ニキータには王の仕事を手伝わせてあげるよ。
お手柔らかに頼みますにゃ。
女王様が巫女になる。意外だったけど、巫女には誰だってなりうる。どんな人でも、どんな状況に置かれていても、巫女にはそれぞれ選ばれた理由があるはず。私はどうして火の巫女に選んでもらえたんだろう。
闇の巫女と光の巫女はどんな人だろう。船に乗ってくるらしいけど、合流したらすぐ出発できるように準備しておかなきゃ。ヒナはどうしてるかな。ティアナ村を出てからずっと一緒だったし、慣れないところで寂しい思いをしてるかも。よし、ヒナに会いに行こう。
Oh no, they left the party. Now I have to do the rest of the game by myself?
ヒナは王宮にいるんだよね。巫女ってどんな部屋に泊まってるんだろう。この時間だと正面からは行けないかな。とりあえず行ってみてから考えよっと。ヒナの部屋はあの辺りかな。
Wait, you don't get a... You're the soul guard and you can't, like, be close to the alms? Your only purpose is to protect them. And they're like, yeah, we'll leave the alms in the palace and... It's funny.
ごめんひな、僕だよ。バル。ひなが寂しがってると思ってきたんだけど、大丈夫そうだね。
寂しかったのはバルの方じゃない？
そんなことないよ。これから先の準備で忙しかったんだから。
そうだよね。魂の森人だもんね。
そうそう。
Well, I don't think it's that high up, is it? But yeah, it's weird. Like, he's the soul guard. Like, you're like, oh yeah, soul guard, you can go in this random town inn, and we'll have every single alm. Especially when, like, we know the queen. Like, but the queen couldn't find another room in her palace to host the soul guard. Oh, okay. I was wondering about that, because like she always seems so cheery, and everyone's like, "Oh, it's such a great honor," but like, you know, you're sacrificing your life, like. Yeah, so she just had never really thought about it. I thought she had like thought about it, but she was like so selfless. She was fine with it, but she does have her own doubts.
なんてね。ちょっと考えすぎちゃったかも。
Tee, just a little existential crisis.
や、オーリン?
No, yeah, I got that. I saw when she said that she looked like she was questioning herself. It does suck because he's obviously being a piece of shit when he said all this stuff. So it is a little annoying when when it actually gets to good people. Cool, so it seems like he's going about it the right way. Honestly, I thought he'd be a complete asshole about it. Unless, of course, he actually is kidnapping them. He is tricking them to stop them from doing it.
Miko が魂を捧げない未来なんて、そんなの本当にできるのかな。
お役目はどうなるんだろう。
話を聞くだけでも聞いてみたいな。
ひな？
行ってみようよ、オーリンさんのところへ。
Oh, we're leaving now. This is even more suspicious. I thought he was like, oh yeah, come meet me in the morning or something, like with all your buddies, but... Because I was thinking that he was going to go, like, kidnap people. Kidnap the alms to essentially, like, quote-unquote, protect them from themselves.
そういえばみんなに黙って出てきちゃったな。ミコの話ならみんなで聞いた方が良かったかも。
もう夜も遅いもの。カリナなんて王宮内を隅々まで見てたから今頃ぐっすりだと思う。それにね、みんなはミコとしてのこれからをしっかりと受け入れているはず。でも私まだいなくなりたくないんだって。自分の気持ち。
Yeah, she made her think about her life. Yeah, I always thought she was like aware of it. Because like she was so ridiculously cheery, I assumed that she like knew.
みんなとの思い出を作っていきたい。こんなわがままみんなには知られたくない。私
She's still very nice. The fact that she even worries about it is
なのかもね。
そんなことない。ヒナは大精霊が認めた立派な火の巫女だよ。
ありがとう。バルにそう言ってもらえて嬉し
But
い。
yeah, I am curious, like, why it's the sacrifice now? Like, I'm pretty sure, like, my thought was, like, maybe it's the sword of mana. Like, maybe the Monotree needs the sword there, and the sword's not there anymore. Someone took the sword, and so it requires... the sacrifices are only because the sword's not there, so if we get the sword, problem solved. All we need to do is pray, and that's it.
私もそうすべきだと思う。だからオーリンさんの話はまずは聞くだけ。バルが私たちの森人でよかった。本当はね、私のこの気持ちを伝えたらみんなに、バルに嫌われちゃうんじゃないかって不安だったの。
僕がヒナを嫌いになるわけないじゃないか。みんなだってちゃんとヒナの気持ちを聞いてくれるはずだよ。
そうだね。聞いたこと後で話さないとね。
オーリン、どんな話をしてくれるんだろう。
It's a shame. I don't think there is. There's not like a photo mode. Yeah, it'd be nice. It's like it does look so nice, but it's a shame we can't just like. Oh, is that what was fucking me over? Is automatic target switching what was fucking over my battle lock? So if I lock, then it will stop. Okay, let me turn it off and actually try. I was never locking on because it kept switching targets. But maybe that's because this was on. Which is kind of weird because, like, if it only works when you're... if it only works when you're, let's see. If it only works when you're locked on, then, like, it's not really a lock-on then. Like, oh, okay. Okay. I probably use the Niccolo coins in him. It's probably a shop for all the Niccolo coins I've gotten.
「心は決まったようだな。
まだ決めたわけじゃない。オーリンは巫女が魂を捧げない未来、巫女が魂を捧げなかったらマナの循環ができなくなって世界は滅びてしまうんじゃないの？
滅びない。そんな理不尽な摂理のある世界を俺が変えるんだ。その世界では巫女は魂を捧げなくてよくなる。ひなちゃんも、そしてライザも。
ライザって、ライザ姉のこと？
ああ、火の村から来た魂の森人ライザ。巫女との旅を終えた後、俺と結婚してくれた最愛の人だ。
オーリンさんはライザ姉の旦那さんだったのね。
ライザ姉は無事？
一応な。今はギッドにいる。あいつは4年前に土の巫女に選ばれたんだ。
ライザ姉が巫女に？でも土の村は滅んだんだよね。
村が滅んだからってみんなが死ぬわけじゃないさ。でも巫女の命か村かなんて理不尽にも程がある。その摂理を変えるためにお前たちの力が必要なんだ。
それは私たちじゃないとできないこと？
巫女であれば誰でもいいのは確かだ。でもお前さんたちに俺とライザの姿を重ねちまってさ。だからこそバルとヒナに声をかけたんだ。どうか 俺と世界を変えてくれないか。
私バルトの明日を見たいから。
僕も手を貸すよ、オーリー。
ありがとう、二人とも。じゃあこいつに乗ってくれ。場所を変えよ
う。ライザ姉はどこか体を悪くしているの？
今はちょっと動けない状況だな。それでもライザはまだ巫女である扱いらしい。あいつをマナの木に捧げることなんて俺にはできない。
この船はどこに向かっているの？
レナスの祭壇がある島だ。そこでこれから儀式を行う。
儀式？
ああ、巫女が持つ生命力を借りるための儀式さ。
それってヒナに痛い思いをさせるものじゃない？
安心しろ。大精霊に選ばれた者の力を借りることで巫女の犠牲がいらなかった過去の世界を呼び覚ます。
船で話してくれた昔話ね。
That sounds shady as hell.
オーリンさんはその頃の世界に戻すために旅をしてきたの？
世界中あちこち調べて回ったぜ。ライザのためなら俺はどこにだって行くんだ。その旅で俺はお前さんたちに出会えたってわけさ。
あれが…
ああ、レナスの祭壇だ。ファディールって時代に作られたもので、精霊への感謝を表すために使っていたんだとさ。あの祭壇には精霊と通じる何かがあって、儀式をするのにちょうどいいんだ。じゃあ俺は先に祭壇へ行って準備してるから。足元が悪いから気をつけて登れよ。
本当に足場が悪いな。ヒナ、気をつけて。
ありがとうバル。こことても神秘的ね。空気がきれいで冷たくて。
Oh, that volcano's probably where we started the game. It's their fire village.
私バルとティアナに帰りたい。一緒にまた火山の音を聞きながら笑って暮らしたい。願っていいんだよね？
もちろん僕もそう願ってる。
It is selfish, but it's normal, even.
願っていいのね。バルトの未来を。
よし。
さあ、祭壇の真ん中に立ってくれ。
ヒナ、頑張って。
バルも一緒にだ。
え、僕も？
この儀式は生命力を借りるものだからさ。支える人がいないと危ないだろ。
バル、私からもお願い。近くにいてほしいの。
うん、分かったよ。
Yeah, this is looking super shady. Is he gonna steal their life force to save his own girl?
こういうの初めてだからちょっと緊張するな。
私は平気だよ。バルと一緒だもん。これからも一緒にいられることが嬉しい。
Yeah, he's doubting himself because what he's doing is super shady and evil.
ミラレイラ、フィニルサラセキサキフキハディレロットラスラチューラリューララスラ。
なんだこれ。
シュツ
うわっ。 オーリン、どういうことだ。この感覚は僕の。
そうだ、この儀式は本当は特定の人間に発現する力を引き出すためのものさ。バル、お前は生き物を痕跡に変える力を持っているよな。
痕跡？
ライザから村の子供の話を聞いた時は半信半疑だったよ。倒した魔物が石ころになるなんておとぎ話みたいだよな。でも俺はこの目でお前の力を見た。あとはお前の力を儀式で無理やり引き出せばよかったのさ。巫女の痕跡、それが俺の望む目的のために必要なものだ。
ヒナ
これをイルージャ島に持っていけば。
オーリン、話が違うじゃないか。ずっと一緒にいられるってオーリンが言ったのに。
すまねえなバル。だがヒナの犠牲は無駄にしねえから。
バル。
ヒナ、ごめん。僕のせいだ。僕にこんな力があったから。
Oh, if that other guy, piece of shit, would be fine too.
ヒナが。
私ね、結婚して子供に囲まれて、バルがおじいちゃんになって、私がおばあちゃんになって、そんな日が来るんだと思ってた。
ヒナ。
私の命はあなたの心の中に。目を閉じればきっと触れ合える。心配しなくていいよ。きっとまた出会えるよ。だから忘れないで。いつまでもいつまでもいつまでもいつまでも。
そんなことがあったのですね。
痕跡か。魔物が石に変わることは不思議に思っていたが、あれはバルの力だったんだな。
いつまでうじうじしてんの。ヒナがおらへんなったのはバルのせいでもあるやん。
うん。
何が運や。バルなんて魂の森人失格や。
カリナ、言い過ぎだ。
You think he's not blaming himself enough? Jesus Christ.
カリナの言う通り、僕は森人失格だ。
トアホ、自分で言うな。
これからどうすれば。
それでもみんなはマナの木を目指さないといけないにゃ。バルも巫女たちを守らなくてはならないにゃ。そういうお役目を担っているにゃ。火の巫女が失われた今、遠からずティアナ村は滅ぶにゃ。ここで二の足を踏めばティアナ以外も滅んでしまうにゃ。
でも僕はみんなをマナの木に送る。
Easy, just don't turn the rest into core stones. Problem solved.
どこ行く気？
カリナ、バルだってオーリンに騙されたんだ。気持ちはわかるが、強く当たってどうなるわけでもない。
でもだってモートレアは何も思わへんの？
私だってバルに言いたいことは山ほどある。せめて二人だけで行かず私たちに相談してほしかった。
ほんまやわ。ひなもさ、なんでなん？
ティアナ村の近くにあるドッパ火山が噴火したという報告も受けています。火は噴火し、
The volcano is always active. That's how it always has been.
いずれあの村に
Like
災いが訪れるのでしょうか。
バルが森人やめたらどないなるん？巫女だけでマナの木へ行くってありなん？
考えにくいことですね。それにバルさんをこのまま放っておくわけにも。
やれやれ、ここはオイラが年配者として話してみようかにゃ。助けてもらった恩返しだにゃ。みんなはここで待っててほしいにゃ。
二人ともここは父さんに任せてみよう。
ピシッと言ったってガツンってしてもええから。
手荒なことをするつもりはないにゃ。あの子はすっかり傷ついているからにゃ。
巫女のみんなを守らなくちゃ。せめて僕はお役目を果たさないと。ヒナを守れなかった僕がみんなをどの面下げてさ、あの夜に戻れたらいいのに。戻れたらか。あの時桟橋へ行くのをやめてたら違ったっていうのか、ヒナ。
やあ、
So, what is the? It's like the ruin we just were at, the water ruin. Does that one count, or is that a different one? Or is this one get unlocked if I beat like 3 swarms of level 50 monsters?
少し休憩しよう。
I would just go there. Does that include the one we were just at? Do I need to go back to that one? I mean, your power is fine. Yeah, true. If someone else was chosen, or if the complete asshole who is trying to kill... Yeah. So, I mean, I was right then. I was suspicious that he was as nice as he was. I was like, oh, I thought he'd be a jaded asshole. And apparently, yes, I was 100% right. He is a jaded asshole. He just seems so positive and charming. I thought he'd die. In the darkness, deep inside me.
こんな穏やかな波をしていたにゃ。
モートレアを？
あの頃のモートレアはここに来てからもしばらくは自分を責める日々を送っていたにゃ。ちょうど今のバルみたいににゃ。おいらはモートレアが閉じこもってしまわないようにいろいろと手を回してみたにゃ。保護している他の子たちと合わせたり、行商の旅に連れ出したり、ミルパから剣を習わせたり、そうやってみんなと触れ合ううちにモートレアは自分の道を見定めたにゃ。いいかにゃ、バル。起こった出来事を受け入れてそこに閉じこもるのは簡単にゃ。でもそれじゃあヒナのことも痕跡のことも、そしてバル自身のこともうやむやになったままにゃ。今大事なことは前を向く勇気とバル自身の思いにゃ。
思い。
だから森人は腕っぷしがとっても大事。でもね、それ以上に思いが大切だ。未来につなぐため、前へ進もうとする思いがね。
僕は。
そっか。バルがもう嫌だって言うなら仕方ないにゃ。バルが魂の森人をやめるならミコだけでマナの木に行かなきゃいけなくなるにゃ。マナの木までの道のりは魔物も多いにゃ。森人がいないと不安だにゃ。でもモートレアたちは強いからバルがいなくても平気かにゃ。
平気なわけないやん。
カリナ。
バル抜きで旅を続けるなんてやっぱり考えられへん。ヒナの意志が取られたんならみんなで力合わせて取り戻した方がええやん。バルとヒナとやったからうちは巫女になれたんや。
Also does beg the question, can you like revive her using her soul or core stone? With a soul stone. Her core stone?
バル、君は魂の森人であるけれど。
Like presumably there has to be some sort of like reincarnation type thing. We'd probably like go to the monastery with her core stone and be like, hey, turn this back. And they're like, okay, here you go. Now it's Mina again. Because I doubt that they're going to have her be dead forever. That seems... This game has been, I mean, despite the overtones of human sacrifice, this game has been relatively positive and cheery. I doubt they would do that.
ありがとう。これからのことなんだけど、まずオーリンからヒナの痕跡を取り戻したい。そのためにみんなの力を借りたいんだ。もしもオーリンの言うことができなかったらお役目を果たそうって。あの時にヒナと話した。石になっても。
But like, the world, I mean, the world of Final Fantasy VII was a lot darker. Like, sure, like there's the whole sacrificing alms and stuff, but generally, like these people treat it as a cheery thing, as a selfless sacrifice type thing. And like so far we haven't really seen a super big bad evil person, right? Like, sure, like there were the people turning into monsters, fought Aaron with Liza, but like that was it. So not really, no big bad, no. But like Final Fantasy VII started with the big bad. We had Shinra, the evil corporation that's sucking the planet dry. The Midgar was a city of pollution and corruption. You know, like it started pretty dark. So having Aerith die was not completely crazy. I mean, like, what soldiers are human experimentation. Soldiers are created through human experimentation. I mean, like, it's a pretty dark world. So having one of the main characters die off, it was definitely, you know, unheard of, obviously. Well, maybe not unheard of. Maybe there was main character deaths before. But I don't know. This world seems too cheery, and it's not like that dark a world that they're just like, yeah, we've killed her off, she's dead forever. I feel like there's going to be some sort of revival mechanism. Like, we get her core stone back, and then the Queen of Mana, or the Goddess of Mana, will be able to revive her using that core stone. That's my guess. Also, there's the fact that every time we've gotten a core stone, it's said you can use these core stones to turn them into skills. So, like, we know that there is a method to do something with these core stones. Obviously, we're not going to turn Hina's core stone into a skill. But, like, the fact that there are people that can use them to do stuff with them. I mean, we can imagine there's some sort of big bad that's making people sacrifice themselves. Yeah. I mean, that's why we use them for skills. But like, the fact that there is a use for them, which means that, you know. So, I mean, and also we're not gonna like we wouldn't turn a human one. I mean, it's possible we could turn human ones into skills too. But remember, like, Val is the only one who can do this. Like, even his allies were like, "Oh, I was wondering why they turned into stones. So I didn't even realize it was you." So, like, what he can do is incredibly unique. So, like, no one else can do this. Okay, here we go. Oh, I see. Here we go. Ability seeds. Oh, I see. So it's this jock seed or whatever that turns it into ability. But the idea also is, like, these alms are all sacrificing themselves to the Tree of Mana. So, if the Core Stone is essentially just a condensed version of Hina's soul, and their souls are what are being offered to the Tree of Mana, it could be that, like, the same thing essentially would happen to these people. Just instead of turning into a stone, they would just turn into the uncrystallized version and go into the Tree of Mana, and the Tree of Mana does its thing. So it's possible that, like, there is a method of reviving them anyway.
Yeah.
But either way, it doesn't. Well, we'll see. Okay, what can I... Let's see. So I don't like abilities like that, where you have to, like... It's fine, like, because there definitely is going to be those instances where we can use them. But 10% is also nothing. That's it? That's all these are? This is our kind of shit. Oh, I had Dark Blade. Dark Blade imbues it. These are kind of cool, but I already have most of them. Interesting. Oh, I can get more of that. Wait, is that... Oh shit, it's a double one. Nice. That is so annoying. I don't like the whole 100% HP ones. Is there a reason why I wouldn't want to do these? It's like, that seems super good. I think I have the attack one on Val. I could just give him this one as well. Ooh, summon. Oh, it's like it summons them and they do an attack and then they leave. Okay, I was thinking like they'd summon them and I have like a NPC, another NPC ally on the field. Yeah, obviously I wouldn't want to do that. These are the boss ones. Kraken, Mantis, Full Metal Hugger. And what did they turn into? This is stupid. I don't like the ones that it's like, oh, you get a bonus with full HP. Because the second you lose even 1 HP, now this is completely useless. And I mean, you lose 1 HP, it's completely useless, and you don't want to like use items or healing items to restore your HP just for like barely anything. This one is actually much better. I like its generic buffs. What was the Mantis Hand one? There it is. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Should I get that one? I can always wait. Okay, I'll do it later. We'll do it live. Wait, what's the... I got a seed. What does this thing do? Oh, I see. It's to essentially get around a barrier of some sort. It must have, there must have been a, if I had tried to leave the city and go...
イルージャ島までは長い道のりになるだろうし、装備や道具はしっかり見直して、整えてから行こう。ちゃんとみんなを守れるように。
Wait, what? Why did they change my party composition again? Oh, because they all left my party, and so they just dumped them back in a random order. Awesome. Wait, how did Linny equip it? I'm not the right class. Oh no, okay, so it gives me that option even though it doesn't do anything, which is stupid. These ones are cool. Oh, well, actually looks nice. Matches her default skin, all that stuff. I'll go with that. Yeah, presumably it's. Okay. Actually, maybe I'll just start with this at least.
まずはレッティの大絶壁ってと。
ええ、大絶壁はエリスタニアからアーブ穀倉地帯を経てドゥラ峡谷を抜けた先にあります。大絶壁は守護獣人たちによって守られています。世界にとってとても大切な場所ですから。
獣人ってことはモートリアの仲間？
そうだ。ティアナから魂の森人が選ばれるのと同じく、エテラナ出身の優れた武人たちが守護獣人に任じられている。
みんなが協力してマナの循環を守っているんだ。僕たちもしっかり継いでいかないとね。
この先も頼むで、魂の森人様。
アーブ穀倉地帯は世界の人々の食料庫とも言える広大で豊かな土地です。かつてはこの地をめぐり戦が絶えなかったそうです。
アーブ戦争って言うんだよね。ヒナがそれについて書かれた本を読んでたよ。
ヒナさんはいろんな本を読んでいたのですね。
見渡す限りの畑と牧場だね。すごい。
こういった景色を見るとミルパ様の牧場を思い出す。
この土地全部世話するの大変やろな。
精霊の力も借りながら都の民が力を合わせ管理しているのです。
準備を整えよう。少し休憩しよう。
Okay, I'm gonna call it here. I've been playing a bit. Had fun. That was an interesting twist. I'm curious to see where it goes. I thought we'd like find something later. I thought there'd be some big thing when we got to the tree. Like we get to the tree, and all we need to do is pray, but then like something comes in and kills us or something. Or like something was wrong with the tree. Something around the tree is what like is subverting everything. But the fact that Hina was now kidnapped by that guy, maybe that guy will be doing more evil things. Obviously, he can't be the cause of everything, so we'll probably see what he's trying to do to undo whatever the cause is, as well as what the cause actually is, and then what we can do. Maybe he was doing it the most inefficient way, and maybe there is a better way, but because he's trying to do it by force, it's the only way he knows how. Although it's kind of weird because like, how would he have this plan? Like he heard from Liza that Val had this power, but like you had no idea that Val was going to be the one chosen as the Soul Guard. So like, you would have had to have made this plan, one, knowing who exactly Val was by name. So the second you saw him outside the Fire Village would have been the time where you then started concocting this plan, which is weird in and of itself. Like, it makes no sense that he obviously had done a lot of research into this shit, but simultaneously he couldn't have done this plan without Val's ability. So how why would he base this plan on the hope that Val would be chosen as the Soul Guard and someone he cares about be chosen as the Alm? Like, presumably he could use anybody, like any Alm. It doesn't have to be, but like you'd still need Val to help, or at least get him to the ritual site. So, well, we'll see how it shakes out. But anyway, I've been enjoying the game. It's been a lot of fun. I'm not sure when I'll come back and play again. It depends on how the Final Fantasy hunts go. If there's a lull where I see not many hunts are available, I might pop back into the game. But really, it's just kind of like if there's a lot of hunts with their windows open, I'll probably be stuck in the game, just AFK, waiting for them to pop up. But I have been enjoying this game. It's been a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to unlocking more classes, unlocking more. Well, I think there's like one more character, maybe. Yeah, there's that green character we're gonna get. See what they're gonna be like, as well as what all the other elements are. I mean, we only have 3 of 8 elements, so I'm curious what the other classes will be and what their abilities will be. So, be really cool to find out. Anyway, thank you all for watching, and I will see you all